We got stopped by some zombies, and it took us a while.
We punched things and picked up our friends for 3 hours.
Pretty much.
And then went back to with our tails between our legs.
Oh yeah, we met Ash too.
So I know
I
you and
still don't
Ash.
do it, but we did it.
So yeah, we discovered that okay, maybe we can't go to Dugan's Hollow or Dugan's Hole, right? Hole, yeah, you're right. Right now, because we're not strong enough. Maybe Ash came back. She's gonna do some recon, I think. And then we're going to a tavern. I think Callus was at the tavern.
Yeah, I'm at
That's
the
what I
tavern
was wondering, because
with
I just
Bjorn.
looked at the thing. Yeah, you and Bjorn are separate, so I was like, I don't remember why, because I didn't write that down.
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
I think we were all headed there, and then Ember went to bed.
Okay.
I think we just moved us, and then no one else did yet.
I don't.
Yeah, it was something like that. I thought I remember talking about going to the tavern.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with where we actually
You went
are. I think.
to the shrine of the world god,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
I don't remember what Bjorn did, but there was a reason y'all were separate.
Yes, it's because the Ash was supposed to meet up with us at the tavern because she didn't have a place to be. Right? She didn't have a home. Mel and Petunia and Ember and Ficiana would be staying at Mel's friend's home, whatever her name is. And the other reason is because the spy guys, the bad guys that are supposed to be tracking Ember, we were checking in on them too in the tavern as well. And we were going to inform Ash about that as well.
Okay.
Keep an
And
eye
we're going to send
on them.
Ember in there without her hood and sit right next to them, right?
So, it'd be a bad
If
idea
I
for them to
recall-
join up.
You guys want to have a tavern fight? Come on.
I think it was only the four of you on the left side there were planning on just staying.
I think you're right. We were planning on staying with Hilda for various reasons. Yeah, I
And
think
then-
like Alice was saying with Ember, that makes sense too.
Callus, Bjorn, and Ash were going to go to the tavern to scout out those two dudes.
Yeah.
So I think that's what it is, because I think you guys all said you wanted to just rest at this point. I don't know if that was because it was 12:45 a.m. after a long ass combat or not, but
No, I think
and Petunia wanted to eat another egg.
Oh
yes, yeah, that.
I passed out, so.
Alright, so we'll start with that. If you're still going to do that, we could have our first player death just straight out the gate here, which I really wasn't looking forward to doing.
When Petunia goes to bed, can I paint the eggs like Easter eggs?
Oh my god.
Just make them more toxic.
Alright, hold
I
on.
mean, there's probably worse stuff in the egg.
Kaiser,
Yeah.
What up?
having a hit or a point of exhaustion every time Petunia wants to do something like this, she might end up not wanting to take the risk anymore. Just saying, it might deter me and her from wanting to,
I mean, that's part of the risk, so go ahead.
No.
I mean, right now, I would also say the one
I'm
point
the one taking those risks.
The 1 point exhaustion too, Lulu, if you only have 1 point, it's really not that much. It's one off your D20 rolls. So it's like a 5% reduced chance to hit. But if you could just use spells like your entanglement and stuff that don't even need it.
Yeah.
Okay, but I
I'm
think
pretty sure,
Luciana can't afford to lose anything off her D20 roll.
I think guys, this is just a trial thing. This is a trial thing. Let Kaiser do what he wants, because he's obviously been trying to get us to do more with the exhaustion stuff, so there must be something he wants to use.
I like the new system a lot better, because it's a lot easier to implement, because it's more gradual rather than like getting 2 points and then all of a sudden your character can't play anymore. So having the 10 points is a lot nicer, and it's a lot more straightforward, because it's very easy to know what it does instead of like also having to look at it. And again, like I've been trying to implement this for a while. One of the main reasons I never did was because it legitimately like destroys Mel's character feats. As like one of her main things with the Grave Cleric is she gets benefit from bringing people back from zero, instead of healing them while they're alive. If you haven't noticed, like she gets a full hit die on her heals if she heals from 0 HP instead of having to roll for it because of the Grave Killer feat. I was thinking about things to act around that. I don't know, maybe specifically to Mel herself, but well, again, this is all like week by week basis. It's a trial. We'll see how it goes.
I like how this is going. Yeah, I think it's fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. Like, letting someone go down once in a combat isn't going to kill them. They're down. It's one exhaustion point. But if you let them go down 3-4 times...
To be fair, last combat was the most anybody has ever gone down in this campaign.
No, we should start like a record for that.
I mean, you can do what we do in Baldur's Gate and just attack somebody in the city so you have like 1,900 guards coming after you.
Yeah.
Just everybody die, yeah.
My only thing was that, what if it's out of combat?
I mean, it's the same. It doesn't matter. Like, for her, yeah, it's just great players in general. It doesn't have to be in combat. But, like, if you die out of combat, if you hit 0, it's 0 no matter what. It's not in combat or out of combat. It doesn't make a difference. But
So be careful with those eggs.
I mean, then you can eat the eggs. You don't have to eat the eggs. I mean, if you pass your Constitution check, then you might get something really cool. But if you fail, then you fail. That's the whole point of the egg. It's like,
how cool? What would you rate it out of 10?
11.
That's very cool.
I don't know. It could be. Actually, for her, it's probably pretty beneficial.
God damn. I'm a gotcha player. Don't do this to me.
You did kind of give her a bunch of gotcha items.
Yeah.
I mean, that's. I gave everybody kind of. Well, Bjorn has. Yeah, I know.
Gotcha.
I mean, but that's
kind of a gambling problem.
I did. I gave one to Amber. She never uses it. I gave one to. Visiana has one. Hers isn't as insane, I guess, but she's been using it every combat.
We would have used mine once, but we used the other charm.
Bjorn has a stick that he's never used, which makes me sad.
Oh yeah, dude. Let me hit something with it.
Yeah. I don't think that I have anything.
No, I don't think you have anything random. I don't think Mel or you have anything that does random stuff.
No.
Both the gifts you guys got from Sheogorath were pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
The other 4 were gambling items.
Yeah, maybe a little stronger, but they also have the downside.
I mean, Petunia's is straight, just gambling, like legit, like has no practical use whatsoever. It is purely like, we're in a bad situation. Let's see what happens.
Can her character get one shot from the egg?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very much. I didn't really want to say that, but
I'm a little more worried about that part than the exhaustion point.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yes, it's like
last episode.
You could get one exhaustion point, or you could just straight die. Like, the egg could kill you. You just have not hit that 61 threshold that you need to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but
if you take more than 61 damage from the egg, Petunia is dead.
But I went down to 0 twice last time, so that would have been 2 exhaustion points.
Yeah, but you only have 2 more eggs left.
How many times have you guys gone down more than once in a day? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's really not gonna be that bad because
at least up to this point. Maybe going forward it might happen sometimes, but up to this point, like you might not even fall at all, like during some of the sessions. So.
Mm-hmm. So, that reminds me. I should have 3 because I went down 3 times. So we're saying I got 3 points of exhaustion.
Oh, do you want us to retro do this from the last session?
I mean, we don't have to retro. Like, we don't have to retro.
Yeah, I didn't think that's what we were doing.
I didn't keep track of how many times
I think it'd be easier just to do it moving forward.
Yeah, we can just do it moving forward. It's just I kind of thought of it this week.
Oh.
So.
Yeah. Okay.
We can just keep it straight from now, and then.
Okay. Cool. I get to use my
and then we'll do
D10
it
for
moving
something.
forward.
Okay.
I mean, don't worry.
All right, hold on. All right, so let's go ahead. I got lost off track. I was trying to set something up. Okay, this was it. I was trying to get the scene set up, and then we started rambling about this. Okay, so let's do facts. I don't know if you want to go around the board or if you guys want to roll dice. See you guys.
DM, roll the dice.
All right, I'll roll a dice. All right, 5. That is Petunia. You start.
Oh my gosh, I was about to say I don't mind volunteering. All right, now I just gotta
That's the
choose
line.
which one. Okay, this one made me laugh so hard, so I gotta share it. So I would like to imagine that rather than this being like I say it, maybe someone like noticed Petunia doing this. So you know how sometimes I offhandedly mention that Petunia's picking her nose?
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
I've decided.
No.
I'm really, please no.
It's gross.
No.
My friend was hot.
No.
He picks her nose and puts it on the bottom of her boots, and she has a collection of old boogers.
Ew. That's worse than I
That's
even thought.
disgusting.
It's gonna have peeled by the end of the campaign.
What's the opposite of inspiration? Can you give that to Lulu?
Petunia now has disadvantage for the rest of the session.
No, dude, what the fuck? That's so funny though.
That's insane.
I mean, from walking around, I don't think they would stay on her boots, but that's fine.
It's snow. If anything, they've like icicled to her
And-
boots.
And then
Yeah, it's
Or washed
pretty
off.
frozen, yeah. Until she goes inside and it thaws out, and then you just have like this mushy, moldy bacteria gump on the bottom
Well,
that she
I
was
was
tracking through the
disgusting.
tavern.
I built that shit. I'm always like, oh, picking your nose. I'm picking my nose.
we'll get you
Bam.
some like we'll get you some Legos for Christmas. You can build those instead.
Yeah, that's nice. All right, my next person is Callus.
Oh, okay. So I'm not sure if I've already said this fact when I reveal history of Callus. But Callus, while he was young, before he ended up being part of the Harpers, he would regularly hide amongst the nobles' homes to collect any dirt he could on them, and through blackmail and other means, he always used the pen name the White Devil, and so in his hometown, he has a large history of being the White Devil, but nobody knows that that's actually him. But a lot of people guess that. But that's his weird history, and that's part of why he got picked up by the Harpers.
Next.
All right. Next, that's Petunia again. That's Callus again. That's all right. Bjorn.
All right, for Bjorn, his first fact is that he smells like petrichor.
Interesting.
Smells like
I
what?
don't know what
I've
that
used
is.
that as a character's name before. And it's one of the characters in my book's name,
Yeah,
actually.
he smells like
It goes
them.
by Petra, but
Is an earthy scented plant?
It's a
It's
distinct
the smell of
scent
rain.
usually described as
Oh, it's
earthy,
the one
pleasant, or
smelling-
sweet, produced by rainfall on a very dry ground.
I knew that word somewhere because I remember they sell candles that smell like that. Like the smell after a rainfall or something like that.
Oh,
Correct.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah,
that's
thing.
a nice smell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think I spelled it wrong, and I got some sort of Latin name for a cuckoo.
So
catfish.
does he always is that from his body odor, or does he apply it, or it's just come out like?
It's, you don't know. That's what he's
I'm wondering. Christmas, dude.
Right?
Cal has more questions than answers at this point.
I thought it was constantly raining.
It's like, you know how models have they're always oiled up for their photo shoots or something.
Oh,
It's just Bjorn just has water always just on his body.
Ew.
He's just permanently
Dew,
sweating.
to produce the
I
scent.
mean, it would make sense that he's producing dew, being he's so hot in a frigid environment like this.
That's awesome.
You're just steaming all the
Yeah,
time.
constantly.
Yeah,
And yeah, that smoke in your little mini that's just the steam coming off his body.
All right, next up is Mel.
All right, do we want a cute one or a little more D1.
Either. Roll a die.
Okay.
So what we
She
should do is
had-
we should come up with 20 of them and just roll a d20 to see
randomly
which
roll
one we're
one?
going to tell.
Oh, that's a good shout. So when she was younger, like as like a teenager, she used to go around and sell the bittersweet weed, to other teenagers, even though they're not supposed to be smoking it. That young.
Oh.
She's a drug dealer.
She was a drug peddler. Oh.
Hilarious.
She's in the cartel.
Oh man. She's a hippie.
Mel's a drug dealer. Everybody knows now.
Hey, she was a drug dealer.
Visiana?
This one. Okay, I don't know. When you said food allergy, I could not get that out of my head. So my first one might be kind of obvious. But the way V would describe it is in another universe, she realized there's people from the country of Asia who get an Asian glow when they drink alcohol. So she realized why she couldn't break down alcohol either. It's the same thing. So she kind of, I don't know, I feel like she likes to get drunk and get wild sometimes, but she always has to do it off fizzy water. Like alcohol's not super deadly to her, but she just can't break it down or she'll like fluff up a little bit.
Oh.
So she has an allergic reaction to alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
That's right.
This is all canon. Everybody remember this.
It's going in the notes.
That last, I believe, is Kate Ember.
Yes.
That's the only one we haven't done.
So I don't think I actually mentioned it when we were talking about Ember's daughter, but her daughter's Ruby, which is from obviously earlier in the game, and she was named after Ember's mother, Ruby.
Oh, that's right. You were looking for her when you asked when we had the 7 questions on the.
I asked
mirror?
if she was at peace because her daughter is dead.
Right.
I think that's a good question for Mel, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, a little seance.
Get a little seance going. I don't know if you have anything belonging to the girl.
She doesn't. She has something belonging to her mother, which is a ruby pendant, but not anything from her daughter.
Oh, rip.
I don't know.
She got a long travel home.
Yeah. They've got the bloodline. Maybe that's all they need.
Or just slash her hand.
We got quite a mix of facts this time around. All right, like some dark ones, and then some lighter toned ones.
Lucky Poo, what you doing?
All right, yeah, that's a good little start here. I'm interested to see what you guys come with next week. I have a new D20 mug that my sister bought me for Christmas, except when she bought it, the company sent her the wrong one, so it had like a socket wrench in it instead of a D20, so she returned it. And now I have my
D20 at the bottom of the mug.
It's in the side, so it's like the glass is kind of concave, and the dice is like sticking in there. I can send it.
Okay.
So now I have some green tea in a D20 cup today, so that's nice.
Yeah, I'm also drinking some green tea.
All right, so let's get going here. So we start out probably afternoon, evening sometime. Good mead. You guys just had a conversation with Ash at Hilda's house, and then Ash, Bjorn, and Callus all headed off to the tavern to scout out for those 2 men. The 4 ladies decided to stay home and get some rest for the evening. I'll go ahead and start with the 4 of you, just to see if there's anything you would like to say before I move on to the tavern. Mel, Ember, Petunia, Visiana.
I'm good.
Are we just going to head straight to sleep here, or are we going to just wait around for the lads to come home?
Ember's going to sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think V's gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty long day for Mel. I would like to try to paint one of Petunia's eggs though somehow.
All right, so you're gonna wait till Petunia passes out. Let me get a performance check on the paint job here.
Okay.
I don't even know if you have paint.
Using actual paint, or are you doing like the dipping it in dye thing like when we were kids?
Whatever Hilda has in her
let's
house.
do the. Yeah, I'm sure Hilda has some Easter egg dyeing kits from when we were kids.
Absolutely has an Easter egg
That's
kit.
15 minus. Oh, good. Minus 1. 14.
All right, 14. All right, with a 14, describe to me what you're painting on this egg.
I would think I want to try to do a little mini Pachi, like on there, and then just a couple little rings around it. And what's themes like? What does Petunia wear the most of? Is it green, like that big green jacket she has?
Yeah, probably I'd say that's something to ask Lulu, I guess. Big green jacket.
I was trying to ask Lulu. I don't know if she's here. Okay, I'll
I'm
assume
just you could do green, or you could do like a leaf, because that's green.
I was gonna do. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I'll do Petunia or a little Pachi, and then little leaves around it.
All right.
You could do green. You could do brown.
Is there any purpose you're doing that, or just because you wanted to paint an egg?
I don't know. I just thought it was a fun thing to get her mind off of everything that's been going on.
All right, so it's to make her feel better. All right, as the rest of the ladies have said they would like to go to bed, so you all are done for the evening. I will move over to the tavern.
You guys, can I ask like an off-topic question?
So,
okay, so let's say someone got me flowers and then they got a bunch of flies on them, so now I have a fly problem. How long is it going to take for them to disappear if I have a fly trap?
Depends on. I mean,
dude,
you got rid of the flowers?
I did.
Apartment.
Couple days usually, no more than that.
Yeah.
You gotta kill the ones that are flying around, and then the ones that are going to hatch.
Yeah, as long as you're not don't leave any food or fruit around or anything like that.
I will also say, so I had this happen in my apartment in Japan. What I did was first relocated my problem behind my window crate thing. So I would put it in a room that isolated. So then that way they just stay in one area, and then I just bombed it with bug spray.
Okay. I've been doing it with the Lysol spray, but I don't know if that's working. I don't think it's working. So I'm hoping the fly trap works.
The little traps do work. I have had it in my apartment, and usually by the next day you'll have a bunch in there. You just have to wait until all of the eggs hatch, and then also go in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It can take a couple days.
Yeah.
And also, a fresh cup of wine attracts flies, so that can be another thing to use to kill them.
Okay.
Just leave a glass of red wine out if you have it,
or vinegar and dish soap. That'll kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you gotta get something to attract them there too.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's usually a couple of days.
It took me a long fucking time, so be prepared. Thanks.
Thanks. Sorry.
You're welcome.
I had an infestation. It made me cry.
And change the packaging on the Girl Scout cookies.
Okay, so let's talk about the real problems here. Which ones are you eating?
Like $6 a box now.
Which one are you eating?
Luca, no.
Which ones are you eating?
Samoas.
Are we good to go?
Yeah, let's go. So they can text out that question if they feel like asking about it.
Derail into just standard conversation.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, you all come to the tap. I don't remember if you had any other goals besides looking for these people. But coming into the tavern at night, you see it as quite lively. You see a few recognizable faces. And everybody's just kind of enjoying having a good evening, I guess, before going to sleep.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna point out to Bjorn the other couple guys in the top right there as the ones I'd seen earlier. As what were their names?
Liam and Samaz.
Samaz, yeah.
Bjorn's just gonna nod.
Right on. Do you want to go have a conversation with them, or would you prefer we just sort of eavesdrop on them?
Well,
It depends. I don't know if it would be in their favor to have another recognizable face in the group be known to them.
I'd probably would build some trust to say that not all my words were lies.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
They shouldn't know who Ash is, though.
So we'd like to keep Ash separate then?
I would assume, yeah, because if she's doing recon on them for us, then she shouldn't be with us.
Well, then maybe, because I'd like to have a little chat with Ash for a bit here, so maybe we start off separate from them.
Okay. Bjorn will head off and kind of go talk to the beekeeper for a little bit.
Jesus.
Yeah. Just as it's kind of close, and then he'll have a reason to sit near them later, and he already knows this guy, so he'll just make small talk.
So are you sitting there trying to listen to what they're talking about?
I'm just positioning myself so that I can sit down if needed, when Callus comes over, but also just making small talk conversation so it doesn't look odd.
Okay.
Neat.
Callus?
I'm gonna turn to Ash and say, Ash, we you don't know me very well, but we'd like to keep you separate from the couple over there, and make a slight gesture and describe the men that we're trying to keep her away from. In so doing, though, I have another technique I can use that we can still chat with keeping ourselves separate. And let's see, how many people can I do this with? Yeah. So I'm gonna use one of my side die. And how long can I chat with them? Oh yeah, I don't need to use this. Cool. Yeah, yell at the bartender. Bartender, why is the music so dreary? Jeez, it's a bar.
Change it.
So for 2 hours, I'll have a psychic link between myself, Bjorn, and Ash. So we don't need to actually sit next to each other to have a conversation.
Okay.
And so I'll say, find yourself a seat somewhere around here, Ash, and we can talk about the day's goings on. And I'd like for, I'm not sure what supplies you have for your recon and things like that, but if I can, I'd like to see you return safely, and I'm going to hand her one of my potions of invisibility.
Okay. So she'll take it, and she'll look at you and say, Look at the map. Sorry. Different. She'll just start to motion over toward the corner of the second row there. It's like, I'll just go have a seat over there and have some tea and some dinner, and I'll wait for you to tell me what's going on.
Excellent.
So she'll sit here and wait for little guy to come running over. I can't find his token in the mess of all this.
Oh, he's over there. All the way on the right on the bottom.
Where's Waldo?
I guess I'll come sit down. I guess about here. I don't know. Maybe Bjorn will be across. I guess Bjorn doesn't have to sit next to me. I can still chat with him anyways. I'll call for a drink. And I guess I'm gonna try. Since I'm not particularly talking to anyone, I'm gonna try and listen in on those guys' conversation, see what they're talking about.
Okay, I see you right there, hanging out. The guy's gonna come running over to you, and like, "Whoa, my friend, welcome back. Is there anything I can get for you?"
Yeah, absolutely. My friend here, gesture to Bjorn, and I, we've gone through quite the hefty fight. It was full of zombies and horrible attacks, and you know what? Someone even exploded. So I could do with a good stiff drink, and so get me one of them. Give me one of them big mugs, and then one of the the normal ones for Bjorn there.
Right away. So he's gonna run up, and both Bjorn and Cal. Let me get perception rolls.
Sure.
From you guys.
Perception.
Not great. Even with my +5. Wow, both did it.
But I'm gonna add one of my side eye to that, and I'm gonna add an extra d6 on top of that. There we go. So I got 18. I don't hear it. Did your music go on? I don't hear anything.
It's pretty low.
Oh, okay. Maybe because I
One is
turned
like
it
a
down.
really quiet video.
I hear it now.
Oh, there we go.
Your stream on.
Yeah,
It's a
Be
really
ready when
quiet
the
video
next
for some
one comes
reason.
on.
Yeah, it's gonna be blaring in your ears when you guys hit combat, so don't worry.
Cool.
All right. So as you guys are chatting, whenever this guy's gonna run back over to Bjorn, he's gonna hand him a mug,
Thank you.
and then he'll reach into his coat pocket and he'll give a wink to the beekeeper, and he'll pull out 2 blunts, and he'll hand it to both of you guys.
Nice.
The beekeeper's gonna give a smile. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Pop the callus. Here you are, lad. Here's your drink.
Oh, thank you. Oh, appreciate it. Oh, I'm looping through someone.
I do hear that. Is that Jasmine?
Is it?
I don't know. I thought I saw your green thing, but it could be blind.
It could be
Alright.
breathing.
No, it's just he's looping through somebody else's mic.
Yeah.
So, okay. So he gives you a drink, runs off to go give Ash her food, and
I think it's Kate's.
No.
I'll hear myself.
Can you hear it now?
Not anymore.
I don't think so.
All right. So he goes off to Ash and hand her stuff. I guess with your perception, the 2 men behind you can hear them kind of just laughing, having general conversation with the men across the way. Just about business and the city. And then you can hear, once again, the mention of Ember come back up. Okay, no, Jasmine does sound like an airplane for some reason.
Yeah, I heard a lot of clicking.
Yeah.
I mean, I just heard like a jet engine.
Yeah.
That.
There it is.
Just lots of clicking, Yeah.
outside.
She's driving down the road. I don't know.
That's exactly what it is. I feel like I'm in an airplane right now.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to server mute you because I don't know if you ever want to talk.
Yeah.
Just let you know to yourself. All right, so you hear them start to once again bring up Ember's name as the guys across. You can hear them asking questions about if they've seen the black-haired girl in the city. You'll see the fat man on the bottom side kind of... well, the skinnier guy up top, he kind of says he doesn't know, he's not really sure, but the fat guy kind of gets up and starts talking a little bit about how he might have, and he wants to know what he can get for it. And you can see the man pull out a sack of gold and throw it on the table. And you can see the fat man then once again start to point over at Bjorn and say that he is associated with her. She is somewhere in this town, but she definitely has been with the Goliath before. They are partners in some way, shape, or form, and he has seen it in the tavern a little while ago.
Yeah, I am kind of hard to miss. So.
Hey,
So
you smell so
take
nice.
a couple of, he will also say he smells of petrichor. So he will take a couple of the gold pieces out of the bag and throw them to the guy and say that the rest will be his once the woman has been captured. And that if he is lying, then he's gonna die.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see both of them kind of turn around and look at Bjorn as they continue to make conversation about just general topics of the city and the foods and anything to make small talk while they're investigating.
Right. Did both of us hear that, or just myself?
Just you.
All right. I'm gonna relay as best I can. The fat man here, he's giving us away, Bjorn. He's revealed that you're an associate of Ember, and I'll be relaying this to Ash as well. We might have to take out the fat man.
He's gonna grip his hand a little, in slight anger, but he's not gonna show anything to anybody other than that. And he's gonna be like, "Do they know that you're with me as well?"
As far as I can tell, no. But that may not last for long. As we were, grouped together that first evening, many people saw us, and as we were drinking around. But we'll have to assume that that's gonna pan out in that fashion, probably sooner than later.
Well, there's no need to take out the fat man. Why are we calling him the fat man? Is it just the guy across from them?
Yes.
Okay. It would make more sense just to take out the assassins themselves.
That's true. And, potentially they have a good bit of coin on them that could certainly help us in our adventures.
No, I'm not interested in that.
Well, coin does save lives.
My priority is making sure Ember is safe.
Well, that's good too. Well,
he just kind of rolls his eyes mentally. Is it only words that go through, or can you feel feelings and gestures?
I would assume that your feelings would come through as well as they're just thoughts. Right?
He mentally rolls his eyes at him. Oh my god, the guy's dragging that dead body away finally. That dead body has been there for 4 days.
All right.
Starting to smell.
Yes, it's ruining my nice natural odor.
Ash, do you know anything about these men?
She's way far away from
She's over here.
Yeah, but I can communicate with her and I've relayed things. She can see them.
I've never seen them before. Are they new to the city? They don't
are.
look like locals.
They're here for a bounty on one of our companions here, Ember, a fiery one.
Well, I myself have not spent much time in the city, so I have not run across them. But as I said earlier, I've spent most of my days out in the wilderness, and until it gets a little bit too much to bear, then I'll spend a little bit of time recuperating. But I have not come across these two before.
Yes, they are from Waterdeep.
So, given your thoughts on these two men here, do you think we could take them silently in an ambush, or do you think they'd put up much more of a fight?
Well, I'm not quite sure of their power or prowess. I would probably ambush them, as that is more my style. I recommend maybe you two leave and see if they follow. As long as they don't think I'm associated, I could double back and follow them.
That's true. What do you think, Bjorn? I'd hate to waste his beer, though.
Bjorn would just like mentally rolls his eyes again and like just chugs the beer that he has.
Bjorn, I think there's something wrong with your eyes. You want to get that checked out?
Cowards.
There's no need to waste. Just get it done.
Well, it'd seem odd if we just left just suddenly. Perhaps we spend a bit of time having a drink and then leave.
I'm really the only one who needs to leave. You can both ambush them as well. It'd be better if both of you took them on from behind if they were to come and attack me.
Yeah, you are the one that they are watching. All right. So, Bjorn, you get to be the bait. Well, whenever you feel like you're ready to go, and we'll see what happens thereafter.
We're about to fight. Oh, great. Alright.
Yeah.
He's just gonna chit-chat to old Pfeff here. He's gonna wait for Callus to be ready because he's the diva of the group.
Callus can feel that impression from him. He goes, so he speaks out, actually.
Oh, you're definitely the diva of our group. Definitely.
I mean, you delayed our trip like 3 hours a couple times ago. She got so drunk.
Right.
Yeah, maybe a sense of fashion. So warrants it.
You mean the only person with a sense of fashion? Right?
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, Bjorn has a high quality coat.
Just wearing your body around does not count as fashion. I mean, I'm not saying it looks bad, but that is definitely not. You can't count that as fashion.
Bjorn has a high quality coat from one of the most popular coat makers in the whole city.
Yeah, now that you can feel Bjorn's emotions, might be the time to ask him about him.
Yes, Bjorn. We haven't had much of a time to have just a one-to-one chats about a lot of things here, Bjorn. You ever feel like just settling down instead of doing all this adventuring stuff?
I do not think settling down would be useful with my time.
How come? What drives Bjorn to keep going?
He just kind of you can feel him just kind of tense up.
I could feel you tensing up here, Bjorn. What's on? It's just you and me. Well, and Ash, but Ash, you don't listen here. All right, Bjorn, it's just you and me here.
It's kind of hard to have a mental conversation and a real conversation at the same time.
You just smoke one of the blunts. You just be quiet there like your usual grump self and stuff. You open up. It's fine. But, you and I, a lot of times we're on the battlefield together. We have to have each other's backs here. And, I feel it's important to get to know the person you trust with your life.
You are incorrigible, you know that.
God, I've been called many things. Ball's in your court, Bjorn.
What did you name after?
What drives him? Why does he not just settle down? Why does he keep going out for all these adventures?
I must be of use to my clan, or I'll be cast out. So this is the way I can do it. And in return, I'll be useful to everybody in 10 towns as well.
Oh, okay. Well, how come we couldn't be useful to your clan with your clan? Why out here?
I was never one for the clan life.
Yet you still wish to be useful to them, right? It seems counterintuitive here.
Things are very complicated that way, aren't they?
They seem to be. So why don't you explain them to me?
Oh my god.
The targets are on the move.
This will have to wait for another day.
All
He's
right.
gonna just annoy him, like he's just gonna brush past him.
Hey, I was really trying to see if they were gonna notice.
I can hear you rolling dice.
Dude, if you weren't rolling those dice loudly there's no shot. I don't even think I would have noticed, and I'm staring straight at the screen.
Oh, I noticed.
I'm doing it because the old women are fighting over in the corner.
Yeah, I saw that too, and I watched the move.
Oh, that's sick. Gloria with a chair from the top of the picnic table.
Got her walker. That's the last time you'll steal my recipe.
They're just getting dragged out of the bar.
So he's gonna relay to them like, I'll head towards the lake or something, towards the shrine, to be further away from people.
All right, keep your eyes and ears open. We'll tail as soon as they leave the bar. See if they follow. And I'll let you know if they're heading your direction.
Just gonna head wall. I can't go through the wall.
Ash, I try and talk to Bjorn sometimes. Sometimes he seems pretty sick, That door, I don't know.
It sounded like the like very cute moussoir. I call the boy moussoir.
Load map, load.
Right here.
Yeah.
In the map.
Yeah, the map is gray for me.
Oh,
yeah.
Mine's still here.
Yeah, mine's okay.
Let me refresh.
Now we're all drowning.
Crash. Everybody's drowning.
Oh no, is it high tide already?
The red waters. Must beware this time of year.
Dude, when you said that the first time, all I could think about was the red Gyarados you get in.
You just gave me the best plot thing ever now.
And gold.
Where it's like, oh, there's the one that looks different.
Okay, so he's gonna head out.
Silver and gold, right?
Like towards.
Just move like a little bit at a time so I can follow what you're doing. They're obviously not right behind. Neither are you two. I don't know how far you two are actually tracking. Alright, so where are you going, Bjorn?
Yeah.
I told them I would be going like towards the lake. So he's just gonna like start walking.
As you're walking out, you would realize too that our communication hasn't ended, and it won't end no matter how far you go. So.
Okay.
Blessing and a curse, isn't it, Bjorn?
Huh?
I said it's a blessing and a curse.
Oh god.
Can't keep it out of your head.
More of a curse, it seems.
You know I hear you, right? I feel your thoughts.
He's not actually talking down there, so I wouldn't be thinking.
just the ideas.
You're just gonna hang out by the lake?
Yeah, he's probably just gonna. I don't know if I should go. Like more south or more north. Probably more south, so they don't run into like a guard or anything, because they want to take him out. So
yeah,
go start going like just towards like over here.
Okay.
I don't know what this big building is, but we'll see.
Probably some fishing industry thing, we'll call it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, take him up by the
I'm just gonna move the one get just to like clear up the map a little bit, say they're together.
Okay.
Same with App. I'll say she's just with you. So he's gonna just kind of walk on the inside of the building and just kind of prop up on the outside of the bar, the tavern here, as long as he can keep you in view.
All right. As Callus exits the bar, let Ash know. I'm going to use my invisibility.
All right.
So, poof. And I don't know if she has any option to, do that. And then, of course, we're going to be.
You gave her that invisibility potion.
No, she has it, but I don't know if she'll use it. She might have a skill like myself as well.
Ash is gonna break off into the woods here. She let you know that she's very good at hiding among trees.
Mm-hmm. All right, and I'll relay to Bjorn that the guy he's just keeping an eye on you, but he's still next to the building. If we could draw him potentially away from the building itself, or maybe somewhere more secluded.
Where should I go?
Well, Ash has put herself into the trees. Maybe you could draw them to the backside of the house there, as that way it would pull his line of sight to have to be closer to you.
Alright. So I'll just kind of like go towards here. I don't know, over here. And he could probably still see him from there, maybe. Or maybe not, with all the trees and shit.
Yeah, you could duck behind things, so he'd have to come along.
Give me a deception roll, Bjorn.
Deception. -2. You get a 14.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay. I don't know if you're just kind of waddling around looking like you have no idea where you're going because you're listening to your walkie-talkie.
Oh no, he was just taking a strolly stroll. He was taking a stroll along the lake, and then he was taking a stroll. He was like, I'll cut through the woods.
The woods.
Ash, do you think we should take separate targets, or do you think it'd be best if we try to eliminate the same?
I might go for the same target, as I don't know how strong either one of them are.
All right.
They might have the ability to kill one of us instantly, we're not sure. So I do want to try to just eliminate one if we can.
Sounds good. I'd recommend the one without the shield as opposed to... It's probably a little easier to get a dagger in. as opposed to the other.
Which one has a shield?
The one that's actually following you, he looks like he has a shield.
That's just part of his
Oh.
cloak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
just a
just
cloak.
zooming in. Ah. Well, between the two of them, which one looks more heavily armored?
They're probably about the same.
Oh.
Medium armor. Nothing like heavy anything. Neither one is carrying a shield.
Oh,
Which
okay.
one looks like he has like mommy issues?
Definitely the guy with the hat. That's why.
All right, go for
Yeah,
that.
yeah, the hat is very
Go for
too
the hat.
stylish.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Go for
might-
the stylish one because Callus feels threatened by being
Yes.
the other stylish man.
Yeah,
Right.
actually, the other guy is more threatening, but Callus still wants to go after Hat Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He definitely
Perhaps that
looks
hat
more
will be
threatening.
mine.
So it matches the scarf. So well.
Oh man, there we go.
Looking like Carmen Sandiego.
Bjorn is gonna
No one
kind
ever
of
found
like
her.
kind of step into the woods. He's actually gonna act a little shady. Like he like kind of looks around before he steps into the woods, and he's going to like go in, and he's going to like kind of start to like kind of hushed talk out loud, like he's calling to someone. So maybe he thinks that the guy will think that Ember's in there or something, like someone's hiding in there.
Got the gift ready.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
It's loading. Hold on.
Hater gift god.
Were you like calling Ember's name in the bush?
Yeah, kind of like a hushed.
Okay. But you're actually okay.
So Lulu's better thing is dead. I don't know if anybody can stream for her or not, but
Oh god, I love that scene. That scene is so good.
I can't have my dice camera on, but
Yeah.
I can switch that.
it's whatever. So he's gonna stay on the main pathway, or well, both of them. Just along here.
Follow up behind.
There you go, Lulu. I put it on mine.
All right, Callus, from the two of them, you can hear their chatter of. So, did you actually call for Ember? Sorry, I didn't hear. Did you call for a name or Ember in particular?
Yeah, he would have said it like hushed, so I don't know if they would have actually heard him, but maybe they heard him like talking a little bit.
Okay, well, let me see. Okay. So regardless, as they pull up to the edge of this building and stare into the woods, you can hear the two of them talking, Callus. They're mentioning, or one of them is mentioning to the other that Bjorn seems to be waiting for someone in the woods. They don't know if it's her or not, or somebody else. He does look a little odd there by himself, and they don't know why he's there. They're curious to wait and see who's coming along, as it could be their target. But other than that, they plan on waiting to see who it is.
They could be coming from the other side, though, so I don't know how they're supposed to swing it. Just saying.
Who's coming from the other side?
Whoever he's waiting for could be coming from the other side of the trees.
Like over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how
Well,
would they know?
Well, maybe they don't know.
They shouldn't know.
Ash is gonna attempt to come closer to you.
All right. Well, we'll have to do something to draw them to you, Bjorn. Otherwise, we'll have to make this assault where they are. You have any ideas of perhaps some sort of, I don't know, illusions or something else to draw them?
I do not have spells.
Could you punch a tree in the shape of Ember.
My fucking god.
3 hours later.
He says, he's gonna say, I could light a torch.
Ooh, Ember likes torches. He always is talking about torches.
That's
well, I mean, fire is
No.
all I'm thinking.
No.
I know.
Yeah. Maybe
Actually, honestly, the torch isn't terrible. I like that.
Yeah,
That's pretty
perhaps-
good. Yeah, because she can
perhaps
do that with
light
her
that
hand
be-
or whatever.
Yeah, perhaps
Yeah.
light
I
it
could-
behind a tree so that they can't see that it's a torch. They just see the light emanating from it.
That's like, yeah.
Well,
she
he could
never
also
see that.
hold it out with one of his arms or something from behind him,
Ooh, yeah.
10 feet away, and then like it get closer or something. Yeah, I'll do
Alright.
that.
Let's try that.
Deception with advantage.
A deception with advantage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not bad. 14. 15. So I got 3. 14. That's about as good as Bjorn gets.
What if you give him performance? Then it's only -1.
I mean, performance could work too. Doesn't really matter if you want to roll performance. And then
What do you
so that
mean a
have
-1? It's a -2.
Your performance is only -1 though.
No, it's not.
No, it's -2. All of my charisma checks are -2.
My bad. Nope, you're right.
Since he's clearly the most charming person in the Sun Town.
Listen, it's not his charisma that makes people like him, all right? It's his muscles.
Yeah. Yeah, he does not have a nice
Different kind of
personality.
performance.
If you know what I mean.
He has he has a really long stick.
Is Bjorn large and in charge?
Yes.
Well, we know he's
like
in
7
charge.
He's like 7 feet tall, so even like proportionally, even if he has an average size, you know what? I mean, come on.
Bjorn, I know you're having a good time of self-reflection in the forest here. But, let's focus on the things, the moment here. I know I can get carried away sometimes, but
Alice, that sounds thick energy, man.
What?
I said that's like little dick energy.
Oh, from Callus. He's just jealous.
I have no jealousies at all.
Anyways, okay, so wait. Did that do well? I rolled a 14.
Okay.
Ooh, for each.
Forests.
He's gonna like kind of put it kind of behind the tree, so that if they come up close, they can't really tell. So they think that she's there.
Okay, so as I'm just going to move you here for vision reasons, but you're not quite there yet. Where are their tokens? So as you do that, Callus, you'll notice they both begin to walk into the forest. Let me get how closely are you looking, Bjorn?
What, like paying attention?
Yeah, to them.
I mean, shoot.
Or are you just walking and hoping that Callus does his job?
No, he'd be paying attention too.
Let me see. Let me get your perception, then I'll give you advantage on perception to see if you've noticed them, or if you're just like really focused on how.
I got a nat 20.
All right. Well, there you go. So you definitely see these two men following up, starting to stalk you into the woods.
Where are they?
Find their tokens. I forget where I put the tokens.
Oh, okay, there we go.
There we go. All right. So from here, I am going to.
You cut out. What's up?
I'm trying to do something. Sorry. All right. Initiative.
Wee.
And Callus, I'll roll you in a minute.
Wow, those are some low-ass rolls from us.
My D6.
You don't need to roll. You're not in this.
Yeah, you're not here.
Get here.
We're
Yeah, you guys are sleeping.
Scram. Are we just okay? We're just our
You're just there
to
to
watch.
so you can see.
You're there to watch because I put walls on it. That's the size of this map.
Why is Callus beneath me?
That's where he put me. I don't know where I am actually.
Yeah, he's not actually there yet either.
Yeah, Callus is a little bit out. I don't know how far you were tracking him.
I don't know where. Say 120 or so.
Alright.
120 feet.
Okay. Alright, so she is just going to ready her bow in the tree as she doesn't know what's really going on. These two are going to take their turn in 10.
I'm gonna tick off a key point because technically I would have had to summon my astral arms already. Just so you know.
You'd have done that already?
Yeah, because I'm holding the torch with my astral arm, so it looks like she's like standing behind a tree.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know what they think of that. You just randomly use your astral arms.
Nope, I gotta summon them. Right? I would assume.
Yeah. So they're both going to move here and noted that there is no ember, but instead that it is just a torch, and now they feel silly.
And then he's gonna like kind of like step. Can I like step out from the tree?
Hold on, because they're gonna take an action first. But
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
as soon as they see
it's
that
okay.
torch.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's initiative. Okay.
Yeah. So they did that. Ash is waiting in the tree with her bow right next to them. They walk over. They notice that this is a torch and not actually ember. So they're going to look over at you. Say, "You there? What are you doing out here all by yourself?" And then you can break from that and have conversation.
Okay. Sick. Man can't talk to a torch by himself. I'd ask you the same. What are you doing here?
Just taking a nightly stroll. We're new to town and wanting to know what it's like. It's quite a beautiful forest here and good meat. Wouldn't you agree?
I would.
Basically, someone's backyard.
But something tells me you had more interest in me than the forest.
And why would you think that?
A little birdie told me.
Alright, from that point, I'm going to call that all. Unless there's something that you want to do, Bjorn, I'm going to roll it around to round 2.
Sure.
Okay. And I'm going to say, where's my roll?
I guess at this point I'd be communicating with the three of them and saying, like, whenever you feel like we can, we should call our ambush in. We should make our attack, because the longer this sits, the more suspicious they'll get and more prepared.
And he's gonna say, "Oh, they're suspicious. I would come now."
Ash is going to once again hold her action to see if they actually do anything. She'll hold it if one of them attacks. Liam is going to straight on. Start running at you.
Ready?
Um,
Wow.
if
There it goes.
oh, sorry. I guess I
He's
should
gonna.
be more.
And I just want to stylistically like have Bjorn like slide his foot back like in a martial arts pose, like ready for him. Nothing actually happens. Just prepare.
You're just doing that to like
Yeah,
the
just
The earthbender stance.
yes. I love it.
I was thinking like Morpheus from Matrix or something like that. Or Neo.
I don't know where I would be, but I would have, if things were starting to pop off like that, I would have come within 60 feet to move in before he moved to Bjorn.
That's why I was asking how far you were initially, like, tracking them.
Yeah.
So. Alright, so... Probably that. Let me get an initiative roll from you first for this next round. Because you're not on my table.
Okie dokie. There we go.
There you go. Okay. So, Ash is waiting. Liam ran at you. And he is going to whip out a couple of short swords and decide that he's irritated with you. What is your AC? 17? Bjorn?
Oh, sorry, what?
What's your AC?
My AC 17.
Okay, so the first attack is going to hit you. He's going to do minimum damage at 4 with the first one.
Okay.
The second attack is the same exact roll, so it's going to hit again. And that's going to do maximum damage at 9.
Jeez, I have like... We probably should have healed before this, huh?
Yep. I
not
did.
Not doing great. Not doing great.
And then he's going to swing again. And he rolled 3 18s in a row on his hit die. That's...
You're fucking killing me.
And then he's going to do additional 8 damage on his third attack.
I'm down to 1 hit point, so you guys better fucking get
At that, Ash is going to take a shot at Liam. And she's going to miss.
I didn't realize that Kaiser had started combat like this. Otherwise, I would have actually already been there. So, sorry.
Well, I was giving you distance since you were trailing anyway. Unless you were like 10 feet behind them, I was giving a round regardless if you were there or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you weren't going to show up till round 2 either way. Like if you'd rolled higher initiative, you could have gone before him, but... Ash took a shot, Ash misses. The other man is going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh my god, I'm about to die.
That is a natural 20, so you are dead.
Oh, great.
I don't think he's going to go
I'm
with that.
dead.
And he's going to turn to Ash and cast Eldritch Blast up into the tree at disadvantage because he can't see her, and he misses. And we're off to Bjorn for your death saving throw.
Cool.
I didn't realize you hadn't healed yourself.
Oh. I think I'm dead.
Okay. Alice.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm still invisible. So I guess I only got my standard 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As I've done a couple angles there. Yeah, well within range. So, Gal's gonna throw out his side blade at that guy. It's gonna be with advantage. I think that's with advantage. Great. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not.
That's great. And then, what else can I do? Damn it. I guess I'm gonna use my bonus action stealth to try and hide amongst the trees where I'm at.
Alright.
I'll roll that. That's not roll out well.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope,
Or are
that's
you
it.
moving?
I've already moved. Yep.
Okay. Ash can talk with you, correct?
Yep.
Okay. He's going to say, perhaps you should get out of here while they're focused on me. I don't know if they noticed your attack or not, but I would recommend running away. We'll see if we can try to save your friend after the fact. They look a little bit tough if he's dropped down in one hit. Unless your
Well, it was more like
friend over there
three.
was a bit weak. Yeah.
It was 3 hits.
Yeah.
Actually 4. It was 4
I don't know
hits.
what you've gotten me into, but I don't know if I like this.
Yeah. I understand. Yeah, usually Bjorn's a little bit tougher. Perhaps the last battle wore him out more than I realized. I don't want to leave him here, though. I don't trust them not to take him, and, capture and interrogate him, and otherwise.
Oh God.
Perhaps you could offer up as a distraction and then escape. As a lure for to lure one away.
These guys, I know I'm not there. I'm just I'm just curious. Did they look like they were trying to, like, did they attack Bjorn with like lethal intent? Like, is he being stabbed and stuff, or are they just like knocking him out?
I mean, they swung with the normal attacks on him.
I know, but like we can do non-lethal damage, right? As players,
Yeah.
I'm wondering, did it look like they knocked him out with the blunt of his sword, or is he bleeding out, right?
Yeah, like they're not essentially, I mean, he went up and swung at him, and Bjorn died. As far as you can tell, it's probably just because they have no interest in Bjorn, as far as you know. They're only interested in Ember.
Well, yeah, I didn't know if they were, because they knew Bjorn was connected. Were they going to try to kidnap him, tie him up, whatever, later and get information?
Probably what's going on here.
But that's why I was asking if it looked like, they like sliced his throat and he's bleeding out, or did they like beat him up real bad and he's just like not moving at the moment? Okay, yes to both those. That's all I got.
The second one. The second.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt. Just trying to get context for myself.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go lay down, please.
So Ash is going to attempt to just kind of jump through the trees to get some distance. Wow. Then Liam is going to return this way and look at you. Well. Hello, my friend. Are you allied with this man over here? Looking at Callus.
Yeah.
Would he even see him?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Invisible, and he rolled a 7 on his stealth.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It just rolled out bad. I see a couple of men assaulting a man in the woods. I can't help but come by and see the reasons.
Well then, so going to straight combat there, just throwing blades at me. Seems like you have something you're hiding.
More blades.
Genius.
Yes. Blades on blades on blades. Blades all the way down. Everyone has their secrets. You more than I'd say.
You know why I'm here. I offered you gold for the information. Are you hiding where this woman is?
The one you asked about before.
Of course.
I'm not hiding her.
Alright, let me see your deception.
Here we go.
19
Nice.
plus. I can add my d6 on that.
Oh, that's right.
20.
Come on, 30.
Well then. So you're just passing by to check on this Goliath here. I've heard the folks of this region really generally don't care for the Goliaths as they're brute. What's...
I would probably hold that to truth. It's a good thing I'm not from here.
Very true. Well then, this man is connected with this woman, and we just wanted to get a bit of information out of him.
Dead men don't tell many tales.
Of course not. We don't plan on killing him. We just plan on bringing him with us.
And where will that be?
Like you said, we all have our secrets.
Ooh. The turntables.
Well, seeing as I'm not from here, I can, good conscience, just let you take some strange man into your clutches for no good reason, especially one that you've beaten down and made unconscious.
How about we strike up a deal? You give me some coin, I'll ask him a few questions, and he's all yours. No harm done.
How about we change the deal around? Well, you give me some coin, leave the man alone, and I won't report you to all the local guards here.
Well, dead man can't tell tales.
That's true.
He'll yell at his friend. If that is your intent, then you must die as well.
Jeez.
You'll have to catch me.
Alright, that'll be his turn as he spent most of it talking. Salmaz is going to split focus to you and cast Eldritch Blast.
Whee!
That'll be a hit.
How do you know?
I don't know. Maybe not. Do you have something that prevents that? I don't know. I've been trying not to say that. Numbers.
No, I just...
Right.
I just don't know what it hit for.
Eldritch Blast, you rolled a 22, so unless you
okay,
can get
cool.
22, okay, so that's 5 damage on the first one. The second one is a miss. As his bonus action, he is going to summon as a tentacle.
Ooh.
We got another V on our hands, eh?
Say, is this Vistiana? You get into the fizzy water?
So he's going to strike with that.
It's me.
And that's a miss. And he'll just start moving this direction, and that will be his turn.
Excellent.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy, here we
now I
go.
seem to have both their attentions. I'm gonna signal to Ash.
Sorry, that's Bjorn's turn first. So Bjorn needs to roll his saving throw. Alright. Alright, Callus.
Oh, man.
That's so fun.
Nothing.
Nothing. No, it's fine. Ash, do you think you could get to Bjorn from the shadows, bring him up, and then escape while I have their attention?
I'll try my best.
Better not have been in that one.
All right then. I'll do my best to lead them away. Oh, sorry. How much damage did I take from that one hit?
You missed both of his attacks, and the first one was a 5 damage. 5 force damage from Eldritch Blast. The tentacle and the second Eldritch Blast both missed.
Right. Okay. All right. Tentacles probably are crap. Nah, I need more speed than I need anything else. So, well, then away I go. Callus is gonna leg it, and he's gonna take 90 movement. And
Okay.
I'm heading out towards where I would I guess it's like probably this direction-ish. I don't know. Where I would be heading towards where I last saw Mel's friend, the guard lady. Whatever her name is.
Hilda.
Hilda.
I got the speaker's house, so her house is here.
Okay.
Oh, then you could just like.
I'm
liking
liking it.
House.
I'm liking it to her house.
They can just go get our people up. It wouldn't be that far.
Yeah, but it's the direction. I don't want to run past them. It's far faster to run this direction because running past them, I drop, I don't know, 30 movement. But
so you are pretty much out of the forest.
Yeah.
All right. Out back into pub. Anything else, or are you just sprinting?
That's backyard.
I'm way the hell. I can't do anything else. That's movement, action for dash, bonus action dash. So I'm screaming at them. The guards are gonna hear of this.
I would just tell Ash to even if they get to me before she does, just keep an eye on them and then bring the guards to them. I don't think that would work.
So as you do that, Ash is going to do that as stealthily as possible. And that's 20. Lucky for her. Look at that. I was thinking about using her invisibility pot, but then she wouldn't be able to reach Bjorn. So I went with the stealth roll.
Nice.
She arrives at Bjorn. How far is the distance on your telepathy?
Mile.
A mile?
Yeah. 1,000 feet. This whole town I can talk to them. Yeah.
So he's gonna yell at him. Let's catch the man. We'll come back for the body later. So he's also going to dash and sprint. Not as far as you get, or you could run. Same with Salmat. And Bjorn. And then Alice.
No. What's happening? Me? I go?
Yeah, your throw.
Oh no. I don't like the after.
Right.
Bjorn, come back dead.
Okay, Alice.
Alright,
Eat tennis!
I'm still just booking it towards that house, or last one of the houses that they got to. I'm not sure if I've gotten to it yet. I don't know.
If you're gonna do the same thing, you'll probably reach it. Sure.
Yeah. All right, then. I'll get to the house. And I'll yell out for Hilga.
All right. I'll have her react on next round.
All right.
Ash is going to shove a potion in Bjorn's throat. And then you'll hear her talk to you telepathically.
Right.
He's not waking up.
No!
What's going on? The potion didn't work.
No way.
This cannot be the way.
I think he rolled a nat 1 on his first death saving throw.
This is not the way.
I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
Dude, that shit just got Bjorn's miniature.
It's what, don't buy the miniature.
No.
Not only did I roll a nat 1 on my first death saving roll, but I failed every single roll.
She got the nat 1 and then got a 6, which is death. And then I had her roll again just to roll, and she got a 5, so she's died twice.
Didn't have an inspiration in there?
Continue will love Looney, but like this is going.
How much HP did you have going to that fight?
18? No. What was it? 20. I don't know. It wasn't full health.
Okay.
It might have been like 21 or something. But they hit me.
Yeah.
They hit me 4 times.
Yeah.
So I was.
That's gonna get you down pretty close to down.
Yeah.
Full. Yeah.
Yeah, they have bad luck versus Callus in those sets. They hit you every time.
Every
time. When they started swinging at Callus, I was like, are they gonna kill him too?
I rolled 3 18s on Liam. Legit.
Yeah.
Like just 3 18s in a row. And then yeah, I think I rolled like a 7 and a 6 with the other dude. Callus.
Yeah.
Well, this was a fun ride, guys.
No.
Molly is the only person to ever die in any one of our D&D campaigns.
Yeah, like that? Actually, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We should just have like Bjorn's icon always at the top of the screen, like the ghosts and Stardust, just like watching.
There's ways to get him back. Don't worry, it's fine. It's not permanent forever.
Anyways, pull a bow.
Huh?
Pull a bow.
I could always pull a bow.
Alright, Ash has done that. Liam and Dalmaz are continuing to chase. As they see if you have arrived at the house, they have decided to break off and attempt to get away for now.
Alright. Alright. Do I still see them?
Yeah, they're just down the street running kind of like by the tavern.
Okay. Line of sight?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Just. Do I see any reaction or I hear any reaction from Hilda? What's her name?
Yeah, Hilda will kind of get up like, yes, what is it?
Okay. I'm gonna yell out to Hilda. These men have murdered Bjorn. And then I'll draw my longbow. And take a shot at the closest one to me.
They're kind of running parallel next to each other. I'd say the one behind would be Liam as the position.
Actually, which one actually? Liam was the one with the hat that actually killed Bjorn, so I'm gonna target him. Anyways.
Technically, the other guy had the last shot, but yeah.
The other guy just beat the shit out of Bjorn, and the other one finished him off because the other one ran out of actions.
Oh.
Yeah, the one guy hit me 3 times, and then the other guy hit me with an Eldritch Blast.
We started shooting the guy with the hat, and I'm also continue shooting the guy with the hat. So, anyways, pew. An 18.
18 will hit.
And 11 damage. That'll be.
Alrighty.
That's all I can do with that. What is this monkey thing?
Okay. Is that you? Alright, oh, my encounter's gone. No. It was them, then you, then Ash. Ash is attempting to drag Bjorn's body out of the thing. And then it's there. They are going to continue to run. And then Bjorn with another death saving throw.
Just for funsies.
I mean, the rest of you are also in the house. I don't know if any of you would have reacted to Callus screaming.
Pass the fuck out, man.
Alright, so Petunia's sleeping.
I need someone to wake me up, but I'm not
Can I roll to see if I woke up?
Dude, Hilda does not have like a multi-bedroom house. I can almost guarantee if
No,
Callus
she's
came in that
saying
door-
she's saying she exploded and no one woke her up.
She exploded.
From that egg, no one like revived her.
Oh,
We
okay.
did an egg.
She has 0 HP.
Oh, she still
Yeah.
hasn't been revived.
No, I
Oh,
did
okay.
do that at the end of the session.
Oh, okay.
Because I got a short rest, think heal back, and rest her
Right.
back up.
Yeah, but you took another egg, right?
She did eat another egg after that.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
well, I wasn't here during that part, or at least I wasn't paying attention. That was
Yeah,
really
that
late.
was like the very
Alright,
last
okay,
bit
so
of
she's
it.
out.
I mean, look, you can
Yeah.
definitely be awake for this if you want to be, is what I'm saying. Mel would have gotten you up before. She wouldn't have let you go to bed in a coma.
Let me say, if Petunia does wake up, do not mess with me. I have been crying the past like 3 days. I will cry again. So I don't even know if I
Amber probably would have woken up. Like, she's not a very deep sleeper, so she probably would be up.
Yeah.
You know
yeah.
wait. Cause it's gonna get sad in here.
Gonna get sad either way, but at least this way you're a part of it.
It's not wrong. She would have probably like a 2-room house, essentially like a living space and a sleeping space. No, it's not like it's, some 5-story mansion.
Yes.
So,
Not government salary.
yeah, so he definitely would have waken everybody up as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can have us do what you want if you want us to roll initiative or.
I think I'm gonna break from initiative at this point, and well, actually, I'll just keep it as you as a group, and then them as a group. So I'm assuming most of you are gonna take the same actions. If there's something specific you want to do, you can say. But I'll just break it into 3, actually. I'll have Ash and Bjorn as 1, the 6 of you, and then the 2 of them.
Yeah, one sec. I'm just procking that I took a short rest instead, so I can get. I didn't get a long rest for sure, but I'm assuming I at least got a short.
I completely forgot at the beginning of this combat that Bjorn didn't actually.
Jeez, yeah, I thought that he did, and Holly had healed him.
I was like, oh shit, you're screwed.
Yeah, you told us that because we didn't take a long rest yet.
We didn't technically get a long rest, we get short rest.
We did get short rest, but I didn't get full health back from it.
Oh,
Yeah, and then I'm just saying what we just did would have counted as a short rest.
Okay.
But not a full rest because it was probably like 3-4 hours.
Yeah, so you guys can all short rest. The 4 of you that were in the house
Right.
can short rest.
Yeah, I just get at
I
least
have
one.
no tentacles and I have 2 HP, so I hope my dice.
Wait, you can roll your hit dice.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
short rest hit die.
Yeah, I'm out of hit die, but I got 1 spell slot now.
Why is roll hit
Oh
die?
boy. Alright, this is a lot different than what I hoped to do today.
Don't wake me up. Let me be asleep forever.
Is Petunia not there?
No, I think I'm like rubbing my eyes. I just heard everyone like hustling and bustling, and I'm like slowly like walking to the door, like, what's going on? It hasn't processed for me yet.
Okay.
Am I first?
No, you all are together. I'm just waiting to see what you guys want to do. So you all are going to take the same action. Is there anything you want to do, or are you just going to chase? Is there anything specific you guys want to do? Or are you going to check?
I want to.
Bjorn's body
you
right?
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Where's Bjorn's body right now?
dragging
So it'd
it
probably
out
be the
from
edge
them.
of the forest. So it's like across the street. You don't really see Bjorn. You see Ash struggling to drag this 7'9" hunk of meat that smells like petrichor across the snow.
That's the only fact you'll ever get to know about Bjorn.
He remains a mystery forever. That's hilarious.
My figure will just, be like a little trophy to him. Until he maybe gets revived one day. One day.
No.
Okay.
When
I'm just laughing because it's in the most stupid of
That's so stupid. It wasn't the fucking zombies. It's just the
Oh, he didn't even have the chance to fight back at all.
I just got destroyed immediately.
I just got fucked.
When I got out of the house, if I could see Bjorn, I'd yell to Visiana and say, "V, come on with me." And that just because I know she's from the medicine field, so I just want to go and.
I'm coming in.
You have a revival spell, like something
I
that's
do
like.
not. No, not yet. That's not till 3rd level. All I have at the moment is gentle repose, which is just like a. It stops him from decaying basically, and won't let him become undead.
That's kind of cool.
I have resistance. Late now.
It might be too late for that, but I just want to. At this point, I don't know that he's dead, right? Like, I'm still wanting to go.
It's pretty much whatever Callus yelled versus, and then whatever you see, and you and your like kind of groggy stupor.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like I heard him say he's been murdered, but I'm just running over seeing Bjorn dead. That's Mel's first instinct for sure, is to try to go see if she can save him.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Ember would be running there too, but she's out of spell slots, so.
I'll break the 3 of you off. Petunia, I'm assuming if she is awake, it's probably going to fall.
Yeah, but I'm just like.
Lulu's just gonna cry for real about this game.
I for real am. Dude, Petunia lost both her parents already, man.
But I saw that nat 1 thrown through on the first roll. I was like, oh god.
Well, when she said immediately, "I'm gonna die," I was like, she just rolled a nat 1. There's no way she didn't. With that, I was like, yeah, she just rolled a 1.
She's like, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yeah.
No fucking way. That's when I was like, as long as it's not a nat 1.
All right.
That's too bad.
So Bjorn wakes up in the morning and he is now with the Frost Maiden.
No.
That's how it's going to be. Right, Bjorn?
Yep.
All right. Okay, so you guys are running to Bjorn.
Super, like.
Hilda, anything specific you guys want to do?
I'm gonna go with Mel.
Hilda would probably be chasing the.
Yeah, I'm
going
gonna
with them for sure.
I know. I'm gonna say Hilda's gonna run that way. I'm just gonna say she's gonna follow Callus because she has no idea what's going on either.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So whatever Callus does, she's just gonna double up on it.
Sorry, with Hilga?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not. I wasn't sure what everyone was gonna do coming in, so I guess follow up to see. Go check on Bjorn. And take a look at him, see what's going on. I don't think I can catch up to those guys, and even if I did, so that's what I'm up to.
All right. So Hilda is actually going to try to pursue, just to get a name and a face at least, and then trying to gather any guards that she can find who would be working the third shift. Where is it? Here it is. This is appropriate.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Oh, thank you for the licks. Oh, thank you for the kisses. You're so nice.
Okay, so as the five of you reconnect with Ash and Bjorn on the side of the road, you do see her just dragging Bjorn's limp body through the snow.
I'm gonna kind of like slide over, and I just want to kind of do like a medicine check. I guess just a general like, yeah, how he's
dead or not.
Well, yeah, just like that,
Yeah,
like where the wounds are, what
Okay.
Can V roll the same thing? Because she's like not gonna believe it.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, I'm using guidance on myself too.
All right, so just through general looking originally, like you will see a couple of slash marks and then maybe some burn from a Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled a 21.
Okay, is there anything in particular you're looking for? Like,
yeah, mainly, is he dead? Is there like what can be done? Like, if anything, just how he's, firstly, I guess, is he alive, right?
Yeah, he's dead. His body is intact. It's not, nothing has been lost. Sans his hand. Nothing has been destroyed. Like for example, like his internal organs, anything like his heart, it's still there. It hasn't been like ripped out, slashed open, nothing like that. It's just simple war wounds.
He's brutalized.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like look up to V and then look over to Ember and just kind of say, Ember, and I look at Petunia, kind of like shaking my head. And then and then I'm gonna cast I want to cast Gentle Repose on him though.
How long does that last?
It's 10 days.
Okay, so you prevent a body from decaying for 10 days essentially, and it protects from a Raise the Dead spell.
Yeah, like the benefit, it's like that kind of stuff, and then it's also like that you can basically extend how long you can raise them from the dead.
Okay.
So like normally you can only, I think within a few hours you can't revive them anymore or something like that.
Revivify, yeah.
Yeah.
Certain spells are different. Yeah. The higher level, the longer it is.
So I'm just gonna, just cast that, and as I'm kind of like tears are dripping onto his body, just like blending in with the dew.
That's the dew.
The smell amplified.
Is there anything we can do?
Yeah, exactly what he was gonna ask. I just don't believe this is real right now.
I'll look to Callus. What happened?
He just got fucking destroyed, bro.
Callus's his face shows a lot of anger and frustration, and he describes that we were listening in on the men in the tavern, and they had come across someone else that had seen us together as a group. They had pointed at Bjorn as a person of interest to get to Ember, and we'd found out about that, so we planned to ambush them into the woods to try and take care of them, and they got to Bjorn before the rest of us could act, and I guess Bjorn had not been able to recover more of his wounds, and they they were just too much for him in that sudden burst. I tried to lure them away to allow Ash to get to him, to revive him. And as I understand it, she provided him a healing potion, but by then it was too late.
Mel's just gonna kind of try to brush some of her tears off. And just look to Ash and say, how can we find those men responsible for his death?
I'm not sure, but hopefully Callus and I can use our network to locate them. We do have a few friends in a few cities that might be able to help us. I would also recommend talking to your guard friend. She might have connections with some of the nearby towns. I know Goodmead doesn't really have the best relationship with East Haven, but in these trying times, it might be worth a shot.
I'll nod and kind of put my hand on Bjorn's hand and just kind of say, well, we're not going to let them get away with this.
While this is happening, you'll see Ash whistle, and then, like, kind of a minute or two later, White Raven, the scar on its left eye, will kind of land in the snow, and she'll hand it a note, and it'll fly off north in the direction of East Haven.
I'm gonna just. I'm talking very slow.
Okay.
I'm gonna, like, plop on my knees next to him and just start bawling.
They want
kind
me.
of shrinks.
His death is my fault. Perhaps I should just leave you all and deal with this. I don't want anyone else getting hurt.
I'm just. Feet's gonna be like a shrunken slime, kind of, and just have her hand both on Bjorn and Petunia, but I'll say, we're gonna figure out how to get him back. It's not your fault.
Mel, what can we do to bring him back? Is there anything that can be done?
I've put him in a state that he's not decaying, but I'm not strong enough to fully bring him back. I'm allowed to keep him kind of in between the planes for a short while. There's possibly stronger clerics than me that possess the ability, although it's very difficult to do. I don't know of anyone within the 10 towns, but we could ask Hilda or our friends in East Haven might know.
Can you keep him like this indefinitely?
As long as I can cast the spell every 10 days. But it would have to be on his body. I can't. It's not something I can cast it from away from him.
Should we also consider speaking to the Ice Queen? Or Bo was raised, but I'm not sure Bjorn would be happy coming back in such a manner.
He wouldn't. There is no way Bjorn would accept that.
I think Bjorn would want either us to bring him back or for him to go to rest. I don't think he would want to come back under any sort of a loyalty to Moral.
That's probably true. Well, perhaps we take him out of the snow for now. Where can we keep him?
Let's just bring him inside Hilda's for now, and I'll talk to her when she gets back. Alright, we're gonna bring Bjorn somehow collectively. And just his massive body, whatever you want us to roll for that, if anything, and try to get his bed inside, or just put him inside and...
So you're just bringing him to Hilda's house?
Yeah.
Laying on.
Are you just on top of it? Yeah, so sorry, carrying him and Petunia's weight.
Callus can do that.
Just put him on a sled.
Yeah, you just drag him in. I mean, there's 6 of you, 5 of you. Yeah. Not really a problem. So you guys go inside, you lay Bjorn down. At this point, are you going to do anything else, or are we just going to kind of rest for the night?
I'd like to add real quick, I've cried myself to sleep on top of him.
Aww.
I'll just kind of I'll put Mikhail kind of nuzzling against, I know he's a bird, but whatever, he's kind of just like, what's it called when they do roosting? Yeah. He's got the little fluffy feathers up.
Callus is gonna have his he's really torn inside, so he's gonna separate himself a bit from the group and sit in some corner somewhere.
Callus is gonna get a complex for like having people killed under his watch.
Mel wants to. He and Callus is gonna go just kind of sit down next to him and say, "How are you holding up?"
I don't have words for now, but of all of you, I was probably closest to Bjorn. So.
Bro, what?
Not Bjorn closest. I think he said he was best friends with Bjorn. With the rest of you. Yeah, like Callus was closer to Bjorn, not Bjorn and him together.
They had a camaraderie.
Yes.
That was different. Even than yours and Bjorn's, it was definitely a different kind of.
Yeah, Bjorn was your dad. They were kind of very much different dynamics. Yes.
They were literally drinking buddies, especially like the past few sessions.
Yeah.
So, but. Were you saying something else though? Sorry.
No, he'll just trail off into silence.
Okay. I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder and just say, I know what you did. You did what you could to try to save him, and I don't want you to think this was your fault. You guys were doing what you could to protect Ember, to protect us, and things like this happen, and then I just don't want you to feel responsible.
He'll nod his head and he'll just keep his hand in his head, and then he'll just lean down.
I'll just kind of give your shoulder a rub and...
A rubbing.
Yeah, just like a little rubbing. And just kind of like stand up and just walk off to try to see if I can find Hilda.
What if I make a seed?
You're gonna feed him the egg?
I was curious if anyone was gonna say that.
I mean, it can't kill him more, can it?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know how that works. It does explode. Maybe you won't. You might have to do with popcorn.
Seed, not an egg.
Oh, you said feed him the seed?
The seed.
But feed it to him.
Yeah, just drop it in his mouth.
Oh my god. Holly, while this is all going on, can you give me a D10 roll? Privately or publicly, doesn't really matter.
I'm alive!
Whenever you're ready.
I did.
Unless it didn't show up for me, which it did not. Just type to me what you got then. Okay, thank you. Okay. So at this point, is everyone settling down for the night, or are we just...
Yeah, Callus is.
Okay. Alrighty, so as you all lay down to rest, one person shorter. It's been a sad day. Yes.
I'm the only one just dying laughing.
I think Ember would sit vigil beside him for the night. I don't think she'd be able to sleep.
Alright. So Ember is going to stay awake. You are sacrificing your long rest for it, just to let you know.
I am aware.
Okay.
I feel like Petunia kind of wants to pull a Romeo and Juliet and just eat an egg.
Oh my god.
What is your HP at right now?
5.
You're gonna die.
So you would need to roll, what is that, a 36? If you take 36 damage, you're dead too?
Listen.
I don't have another one of the spells right now.
I
don't have any spell slots either for anything.
I'm distraught, okay? Petunia is going through it.
Anybody gonna try to prevent her from eating the eggs?
I'm not going to let her eat the egg.
I think we're all dead.
I left to go find Hilda, so I'm not there.
I'm
also
stuck in a corner
there,
consoling. I'm not paying attention to
I assume
anybody.
this is on V and Ember, who are the parents in this situation.
I already cried.
Yeah.
I was just saying.
Oh,
right. So she's out. Okay, so Mel, you would kind of see Hilda just wander back into the house as you're getting ready to leave.
Kind of just walk up to her and say, I take it you couldn't find them then?
We've got some good information on them, so don't worry about that. We know they're heading north out of the town. A few guards are aware, and we have sent some messages up to East Haven and to Caer Dineval to let them know about these people, their name and their faces. Hopefully they should be going to one of those towns, as the weather does not look that well, and they would not be able to make the run to Bryn Shander in a blizzard. So hopefully they will be captured there. I myself will go ahead and inform the rest of the city in the morning, and send another messenger off to Bryn Shander to let the west coast of 10 towns know about these two perpetrators.
She'll kind of just wipe a tear away and say, thank you, Hilda. They killed Bjorn.
She's just going to give you a hug and kind of rub your head. Say, don't worry, my dear friends. We'll try our best to help him. I'm afraid I'm unaware of anybody, but maybe going to a major city will provide someone that can aid you.
Okay.
Please, traveling in the morning will be hard. Please try to get some rest. I know it's difficult, but there's nothing that can be done now.
Okay. Thank you. And I also may have his dead body in your living room, and I'm just gonna turn around and hurry back inside.
Her hands are just gonna flop to the sides, and she's just gonna stare at it.
He's been preserved though. He's not gonna rot. So he'll smell like, what is that Pecor stuff for a while.
Oh, yeah. She's got a really nice scented candle right now. We all know that scent lasts for 2 weeks after death.
She was. It's right on top of my dining room table. I appreciate that. It does smell lovely in here. Did you buy me a new candle?
In a way, I did.
We'll find his boyfriend and he'll revive him with true love's kiss.
Oh my god. Poor Ambrose. Poor Ambrose.
Oh, that's hilarious. Who knows? Maybe it'll work. All right. So at that point, is everyone off to sleep?
Yeah. I feel like Ember would fall asleep at some point because she's just exhausted, but she's still like sitting awkwardly, falling
Is anybody
asleep.
removing the eggs from Petunia's possession?
No!
Yeah. After that.
No! Mel painted them for me!
So
yeah, I did. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, she's still. I mean, Ember would have to go take them or something for sure.
So Ember is now in possession of both the eggs while Petunia was
Well,
sleeping.
why doesn't she just get to? Petunia should at least get to like.
Yeah,
is there
kind
not
of like a
something she's
roll
got
off or
some
something?
sort of
I'll give a sleight of hand for Ember.
I mean, I feel there should be something.
She always says she just sleeps like a rock, so that's just me being canon with Petunia to where you can roll a nat 1 on sleight of hand.
Hold on, let me do that.
I'm just trying to protect her eggs.
I just don't want to deal with 2 dead characters in the same session.
They hatch and they're little birds.
No.
21.
Oh, all right, you take the eggs.
Wait, but Pachi's there!
I picked Pachi too.
What is Pachi gonna do then, Petunia? What does Pachi do?
Is Pachi responsible for you?
Listen, Pachi helped retrieve the eggs. She knows Petunia doesn't want anyone taking them. So yeah, Pachi's gonna be like,
okay.
All right, give me a contested strength check with Ember and Pachi.
Dude,
strength.
I so bad want Ember to lose
Motherfucker!
Oh my god.
Pachi has a -4, by the way.
She rolled a 3. She
rolled a 3. She got a 1.
Okay,
so
all right.
Pachi needs to roll. What is that? A 6?
D20. A D20 -4.
Yeah.
Yes.
14.
Oh my god.
Pachi
Pachi successfully takes
or holds on to the eggs
from Ember.
It's Petunia still asleep while this fight is going off between the two.
Pachi has a 2 to strength.
I exploded 2 times. I just bawled my eyes out. I think Petunia is fucking out.
No, I mean, I love the image of that for sure.
All right, so at that point, I am going to say everybody's sleeping except for Ember, who stays awake a little bit longer. Bjorn, unfortunately, will not be the first person awake in the morning like he usually is.
That's cool.
What's that? A little salt on this dish? Sure, why not?
Bjorn. As you are sleeping in the night while dead. Guess who comes to talk to you?
Yep. I was expecting this.
Wait, she can talk to him even after I casted my 2nd level spell that prevents him from decaying? God, what?
God damn it! You foiled my plan.
Shenanigans.
You see the face in the blizzard. You are just standing in the middle of the tundra, your body full, your hand is reattached, the rest of your body unscathed. In front of you is the silhouette of the Frost Maiden herself. Through the light blizzard, she looks at you and just utters one simple phrase. Come to me, my child. And from that, you can DM me what you would like to do in this situation.
Furious pipe in there.
No, just kidding.
The character arc, though.
Would be fucking fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Part of me wants Petunia to be like, bring it back! I'll do whatever you want!
Oh, dude, don't give Kaiser ideas.
Oh shit! That would be interesting for him to come back, not on his own accord to her, but to someone
The
else.
sacrifice of Petunia.
Yeah. That'd be fucking sick. Anyways, you can fade to black. I want this conversation to be something else.
Okay. So from there, we wake up. Everyone wakes up in the morning.
I'm gonna, because his body is kept from rotting or decaying, so maybe the rigor mortis hasn't set in, and I'm gonna be like, maybe it was just all a dream, because I see, I'm laying on Bjorn's chest, and I'm like, you're okay!
Oh no, jeez, the child.
And I'm gonna be like, yeah! So sad, dude.
Rigor mortis wouldn't have set in. I think it takes 2 to 6 hours for that to set in, and she did it 10 minutes after.
Right. I don't know if that works for the rigor mortis though, or just rotting.
Well, it's a method of the starting point of decay. So.
So then yes, good. so then that works with it.
Muffin, go lay down, please.
I'm still just gonna be laying there.
Boop. Amber is fell asleep on the chair and hears Petunia crying and wakes up. This isn't necessarily the end, Petunia. We'll figure something out. Luca, enough.
So,
all right.
Callus
To your dismay, you do see Bjorn has not revived in the morning. And go ahead, Callus.
Callus would wake up and look around the room to see who's up and moving, and would make a psychic connection with Mel and leave a little note and say, just I have to clear my head, and he was gonna go for a walk somewhere out in the city, and to focus on him to when you guys are ready to do something, and he's gonna, that way you can just message him basically at any moment, and he's gonna just take a walk. And
I'll just respond back and say, understand. Don't wander too far.
Nod and silently just leave the house.
Question, do we count it as a long rest or a short rest from earlier to now?
That'd be a long rest.
Okay.
It's gonna be a
Do I
little bit
get
later.
a long rest? Because I just fell asleep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say I'm assuming you said you fell asleep at some point.
I did, yeah.
If you want a long rest, it's just our starting point today is going to be later than normal, at least for you.
That's fine.
So if you're still sleeping while everybody else is kind of up and about, then that's how it rolls.
Yeah, because I have no spell slots and I was at 7, so I needed one. Can't have me dying too.
I'll say, I'll just go talk to Hilda and just say, Hilda, I'm not sure. We'd like to try to obviously see what we can do to bring him back. I don't want to burden you by leaving his body here. I don't know if there's somewhere that might be better. If there's maybe storage at the tavern still.
You wish to leave him among our food supplies?
Well, I mean in one of the storage rooms, not where they keep the food, Hilda. If you would rather keep him on your table, that's fine as well.
No.
Just gonna use him as a scarecrow.
What do you all plan on doing?
Well, I think the best bet might be to head to East Haven just to see if anyone there is aware of what we could do to bring him back, or I don't know. I'm not sure. It's beyond my realm of ability.
You do not wish to bring him with you. You wish to leave him here.
Well, I just don't know if lugging the body around towns is the best way to do it. But I mean,
Talk about see if you all can borrow our sled dogs. And since we are pretty much locked here due to the current circumstances, we really do not use them anymore.
That would be great. Thank you.
Alright, she'll give a wave and be off to go find her brother.
I want to say, just because of how Petunia is, she's going to have a healing word at 2nd level all 3 times, out of desperation.
Fair. I like that. Speaking of, let me refresh all your pages. Don't need to do Bjorn's, though.
Oh, let me see if there's any spells. Hang on, let me see if there's spells that would change.
I said those jokes will get old eventually.
I think I might do that there.
I'm gonna try, like, giving him a good berry, too.
Smearing it on his face.
Like, just trying to, like, put it in his mouth. I'll make it into tea for you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Maybe it won't take.
You already did that part.
Yeah.
But I'll try my best.
Don't make me actually sad about his death.
Listen, I can't be the only one literally crying here. Okay.
I think it was more of a shock of him just dying immediately at the start of the session in the most random ways.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking random. It wasn't even like storyline based.
Hey man, you can't have a glorious death all the time.
Yeah, you just kind of want them always to.
Yeah.
You did it trying to save Ember.
Yeah,
It was for
That's
your
true.
friends.
it was for my friends.
Alright, so at that point you have access to 2 sled dogs and their sleds. Sled dogs, a pack of sled dogs each. Each sled can carry, wow, luckily 3 people. Because the book says less than that, but you have 6, so we're going to make it...
One of them's a dead body.
Yes, regardless its weight for the dogs. Hilda obviously is not coming with you as she is preoccupied here, and she will also look at you as you are getting ready to leave and second her notion to get Bjorn to go with you because she says, I also am a little worried about those necromancers, those creatures down south, whatever they are. I don't know what they would do to your friend's body if they got a hold of him. You might end up fighting him one day out in the woods as a zombie. So I do think he should come with you in that aspect. I can't guarantee his safety, although I would try my best, obviously.
Yeah, that's a fair point I hadn't thought of. I had casted a spell to prevent them from being reanimated, but it sounds like those wizards there might be beyond that level.
I also don't willing to part with the body.
Yeah, that's fair.
For me, Mel, I don't know anything about magic, so whatever your spell does, it's just my general concern. Perhaps it would help.
No, I think you're right still. They seem to be at least carving up creatures and sometimes combining them. I think we're best to take him, and they may help Petunia a bit as well. I don't think she's fully come to terms with it yet.
It's been less than 24 hours, of course she hasn't.
All right. Your journey. Where are you heading? East Haven?
Yeah, I would think so. Probably the biggest city, yeah.
It's the biggest city closest to you.
Yeah.
Brinchander is a bit further away.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we'll go to East Haven, I think.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, I also, sorry, before we leave, I obviously message Callus and tell him we're leaving.
he's wandering around the woods. Everyone's gone. What the hell?
Yeah, sorry. Unless you were doing something else off on your own before.
No, I'm just talking with. I'd have Gloria with me, and I'd just be, having little chats with her, and seeing how her life is. Not really actually asking or talking to her. Just listening to her random feelings and stuff to distract him. And so he'd catch back up and he'd just grunt and follow along.
Alright, so your travel time with the sled dogs to East Haven will be just over 2 hours.
She wouldn't want it.
She wouldn't want what?
I was gonna say, what if Petunia turned into a sled dog to help hold it? She wouldn't want to. I'll say that while she's still laying with him, she's gonna hold his hand and like place it on top of her head. Like he's patting her head.
Are you still typing Bjorn's response to Oracle?
No, I'm not. I know, I'm sorry, I have a very loud keyboard.
Explain to me how her new character works. Alright. So, weather today is...
Hey, hang on, I just want... Holly, like, as a just player question, do you want us to bring Bjorn back? What do you want to do as the player?
I want you to do as whatever you guys want to do.
The characters would do? Okay.
Yes. Yep,
Okay,
yep.
okay, fair enough then.
There's a lot of discussion about if Bjorn's living or not and stuff like that, so that's it. It's not like oh god, I can't wait to play my new character here.
Oh, no. I mean, I didn't play him for very long, so I would definitely want to play him, but also I want to play him with you too.
Okay. So. No, that's cool. That's cool. I just wanted to double check. I know.
But like, if they end up doing other shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a big deal to me.
Sure.
I have some options too for either way you go.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it.
But thanks, Nick, for actually asking that. Actually, that was a good question.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I want you guys to be true to your characters and what they do.
So on this depressing and snowy gray day, a little bit more than it usually is in Iceland day, visibility is limited on your travel. After about 2 hours and 15 minutes, you all arrive in East.
2 hours and 15 minutes? That sounds like arriving on an airplane.
Oh, that's what it is for the timing, so... I forgot about this.
Yes.
People that were
killed by the land shark.
The thing that he's into the wild.
Yeah, how's Mr. Tree doing? He's good.
He's wandered off to live his life. Okay. Anything that you would like to do once you have arrived in the city?
Two things I'd like to do, but one would be get in contact with the artisan, and the second would be get in contact with not Imdra. Was it Imdra?
I think it was Imdra.
Imdra.
Guard.
Yeah. Does anyone else have something else in mind?
I'd want to try to find the speaker, I think. Should we leave Bjorn's body here, or what should we do with it?
On the ride here, I thought if we had to find a more permanent place for Bjorn, perhaps our little lodge we have back in Lonelywood.
Yeah.
Shrubby could watch over him.
Yeah, but what do we do with him right now?
I don't know.
In East Haven. That's where I go. Do we bring it with us, or do we leave it with the sled dog storage and just say?
You might want to give him to Ambrose, maybe.
Is Ambrose here? Wait, is Ambrose here?
Ambrose's shop is in East Haven. Yes, he's from East Haven.
Oh God, we're gonna have to go. Oh my God, we're gonna have to. Who's okay? I think who's the nicest? Maybe Miss Tiana. You break the news.
I don't know. I think either Mel or Ember, maybe.
I'll break the news.
Would be the most I don't know.
Okay, so we have.
Not that V is very nice, but she's an airhead.
Yeah, so we definitely do need to tell him at some point. I guess.
I'll do that. I can go up to his shop.
I think I'll go with you because I actually think he might know if there is anything too. He knows East Haven probably fairly well.
Mm-hmm.
So, or wait, maybe I let you do that. Yeah, maybe you do that, and then I can stay with the body. I don't know. I feel weird about leaving Bjorn's body on its own.
Well, I figured we'd just bring the body with us to Ambrose's.
We're dragging it through the town. Is that kosher?
Probably not, but let's just
dragging
have
this giant's body
all the time.
or there's no one on top of it.
Line up and say, "No, he's a friend. It's okay." He's sleeping.
Yeah, those aren't our stab wounds. You got
a little bit too much to drink last night. It's okay.
That's all I'm trying to figure out. Was I just didn't want to drag the body through the town.
I mean, I don't have a better way of doing that. It's going to be dragged through the town at some point.
Is the human sacrifice day finished?
It is not. It is actually tomorrow.
Oh God! Wait, do they?
What are the chances of my bounty hunters not knowing about it and getting stuck out in the wilderness on the new moon? Killed.
What are the odds they come here and then become the sacrifices?
Well, if they do come here, we could probably guarantee that part.
What do we? Okay, so we're gonna just. Do you think bring the body with us?
Yeah, I think we could cover him up with something, so maybe people don't realize it's a body.
Hide the body. Okay.
But he's still in the sled. We're towing a sled.
Yes, but we don't tell. We don't. It doesn't look like a body.
I mean, I think that would be preferred, wouldn't you?
Well, I don't know, because then it seems like we're trying to hide a body, which seems like a different kind of issue if you get caught. But I'm cool. That's fine. I think I'm down with that.
What's the saddest movie you can think of, so I can watch clips of it to get in the mood for Ambrose's interaction here?
Real.
Homeward Bound.
All right.
The train.
Just watch the end of Homeward Bound.
Homeward Bound, Fox and the Hound, the first scene of Bambi.
Oh
My dog Skip.
All the animals.
Yeah.
All right. So, are you covering the body walking through the city?
Yeah. What were you saying, Lulu? Yeah.
I think you should leave his face showing because no one can tell that he's actually dead just from looking. Maybe everyone will just think he's sleeping, and that way it's not so secretive.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. People may not even question it, really. I don't know.
Also, I think The Chain is like one of the saddest movies, but you need more content than just a few clips. So.
The part in Fault in Our Stars when she wakes up to the call, that's so sad. My sister actually cried to that. She never cries at movies.
Wait, does Vistiana has prestidigitation? Jesus Christ! Right? Does that let you make like a little noise?
Yeah, or thaumaturgy too.
Well, because then it's like we could just make some little snoring noises, and we'll just do that, and then it'll be like he's sleeping.
Oh my god!
All right, Vistiana, give me a performance with advantage.
Okay. Oh Lord. Okay, 16.
Yeah. So you got a 16 walking through the town with your snoring.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So are you going to different destinations, or are you going? What did you say to the?
Well, yeah, Mel's gonna go with Ember with Bjorn's body, the Ambrose for sure.
Okay.
That's. Miss Callum's gonna go find Indra. Or are you gonna come with us?
If you're going to Ambrosio's, I'll come along.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all going then.
Alright, so everybody's going to Ambrose's shop. I don't think I actually have a shop for Amber. Alright, so as you drag the sleeping Bjorn through, you can hear some people talking about him behind your back, so they're trying to whisper, but not really doing it very well. The lad must have had quite a bit to drink last night. Poor guy.
Well, I'm also like with him, cuddling.
And so they all look at the sleeping Bjorn as you arrive at Ambrose's shop. The front door is closed with an intricate design all around the outside and a nice little open sign on the front. You can see him through the window inside, cheerfully interacting with a customer, laughing and making a sale of a brand new pair of boots.
Wish I could have seen this place on a nicer day.
Bjorn asked him to make Petunia a dress before they left last time.
I guess I'll knock on the door as
Oh yeah, it'll be like her one last gift from him.
So hearing the knock, Ambrose is going to look outside and smile at your faces and kind of wait for you to come in.
Hello, Ambrose.
Oh, hello. This is a shop, you know. You don't have to knock to come in. The sign does stay open, does it? Doesn't I forget to change it?
Do you think we could have a moment alone and maybe close the shop a bit?
Did you drag the body into the shop with you, or is he still outside?
No, I didn't. I'm assuming it's still out there.
So who went inside and who's staying with the Bjorn?
I go in inside.
I'll stay with Bjorn on the idea that because Callus is one of the stronger ones to carry him in.
Yeah.
So if they request it, I'll be there to help do that.
Yeah, and I'm assuming I didn't get very far in the door. I'm assuming it's almost kind of like we're all sort of slowly trickling in.
Yeah, standing in the doorway.
Yeah, exactly that kind of image.
So you can see, as you ask that, he kind of looks a little confused, and he looks back to his customer that he is finishing up the interaction with, and he'll walk him to the door and say goodbye, and flip the sign to closed. He'll close the door, and then walk over to anyone who is in the shop currently. Say, yes, how can I help you? What's the matter?
I guess I'll kind of look towards, I'm assuming Bjorn's kind of on Callus's shoulders, kind of like propped up.
So you did bring him inside? I was wondering if Ambrose saw the body or not. Okay.
Well, I would assume at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have picked him up.
So I'm gonna retcon that. Then,
Okay, yeah, sorry.
So then he closes the shop, he turns around, and obviously he can see Bjorn being like kind of lumped over Callus's shoulder. The rest of you standing there, and you can see he starts to get a little bit distressed in his face as he looks over your shoulder. What happened to Bjorn? Is he okay? What's going on? And he'll run over and start to like kind of look at him, like almost as if he's trying to expect him. His hand visibly shaking as he's doing all of this. Why?
As he's come in to inspect him, I'd gently sit Bjorn down in sort of a crisscross pose, lean him gently against the side of the wall so he looks like he's kind of just sitting against the wall, and take a step back.
You can see he'll go down and like kneel down next to Bjorn and Bjorn, and he'll turn around and look at Mel, who originally approached him. And say, what happened to him? Why won't he wake up?
I'm sorry, Ambrose.
There was nothing we could do.
At the utterance of those words, he turns his attention to Ember, and then he stops frantically moving, stops searching Bjorn, stops speaking, and stops breathing as his entire body freezes up and just looks Ember directly in the eyes, just in his head, that phrase repeating over and over again. What do you mean? He's... And you can see him turn around, just put himself on Bjorn's shoulder, nuzzling his head into his neck, and begin to cry. As he's laying there, you can see him grabbing the body of Bjorn just tighter and tighter, pulling it closer to him, and just bawling, and after about a minute or so, begins to try to shake him awake, yelling his name repeatedly, over and over and over, trying to get him to wake up. It's not believing the news that you've told him.
Callus would turn to him and just put his hand on his shoulder like Mel did for him and say, "I'm sorry, and I wish I could have done more." And Callus is gonna leave the shop. He can't deal with it.
So again, he shoves his face into Bjorn's shoulder, and it sounds like someone kind of screaming into a muffled pillow, and then returns back to, Bjorn, please, Bjorn. This can't be happening, Bjorn. As he begins to try to pick him up, and he turns around, he gets up, he goes and he grabs Mel by the shoulders. What happened? What can we do? We must do something.
I'm not sure what we can do. I've exhausted my abilities. I brought him to East Haven to find you and to see if there was somebody stronger than me, somebody more powerful. I'm so sorry.
In a frantic motion, you can see him running around behind his counter, throwing things around, throwing clothes, ripping clothes from his body, and then changing into a heavier coat, and him getting ready to run out the door. Shop's closed for the day. I must find somebody. I need to do something. There must be someone. And he just sprints off into the town.
Before he leaves, I'm gonna give him bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Maybe it'll give him luck finding someone.
And he has bardic inspiration.
And then, just for good measure, I'm gonna cast first level healing word on Bjorn.
Oh, Bjorn wakes up.
No, I'm just kidding.
When our family dog passed away, I made like quadruple sure that she was actually passed away. So I can just see that happening with Petunia, where it's like, let me just make sure. Let me try again.
Just looking at my half-decayed body, like, I don't know, he could still be alive, guys.
It's not decayed.
I know, it's just kind of a dumb joke is all. I know it can't decay.
So do we have 9 days from this point?
The spell was cast yesterday, so it would be 9 days.
Yeah.
I mean, I can just cast it end of every day too.
Yeah.
Until I can't. I mean, unless I'm out of a spell slot, but
Yeah.
That is interesting how that works. Because like even if you were out of a spell slot, you just do it the next day and it resets the timer.
Mm-hmm.
right.
Is it a ritual as well? How long does the ritual take?
I could cast it as a ritual. It's just 1 action plus 10 minutes, so I don't even need a spell slot.
Oh, there you go. So it's just indefinitely keeping a body.
As long as anytime I can get to Bjorn, he's pretty much preserved. Which is why that's why I was trying to clarify what Holly wanted us to do, because this could go on for a while.
So in that case, it is interesting because like it was Bjorn is still kind of intact. He wasn't like decapitated or like ripped in two, so it still has a functioning body. Depending on what you find, I guess it could work. Right. But depending on if he also decides to join the other side.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely branches, but
Oh, I've got options.
Oh,
Depending on what you guys do.
Holly negotiating.
Holly's, we're talking about some fun stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm going mostly off what you
Bjorn
guys
went
are doing.
swinging on the Frost Maiden.
Mhm.
Fists ablaze.
He left Ambrose for her.
Oh God.
Versus the new BBEG.
And just sprints straight to her and tries to kill her for stealing his man. Okay, Ambrose is now gone. You all are alone in his store with Bjorn's body lying next to you.
Well, I think we should still try to see the speaker too. It doesn't hurt to try as many avenues as we can.
This seems like a safe enough place to leave him, though one of us might want to stay here just in case. And while everyone else goes to the speaker.
Well, I think I know Petunia had the best favor with him, but I'm not sure she wants to leave Bjorn at the moment. I'll just kind of turn to Petunia and say, are you willing to go with Ember to see if we can help Bjorn? I can look after his body.
Junior.
I was like, I'm just triple checking my mic out. Keep myself level.
Yeah. Oh, we got you.
Lulu.
Where'd you go? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello. Well, okay.
Alright, well, I'm going to assume Lulu would love to go with Ember then.
Alright, there you go. Lulu's going with Ember, everybody else. Ember, are you guys going somewhere separate, or are you all just,
I told Petunia I would stay with Bjorn, so I'll stay back with Bjorn.
So the four of you are going together then?
I would want to, Callus would want to go off to try and get into his contact, the artisan, and then try and, I don't know if the speaker or whatever would be with Hindra, but he'd try and get a hold of them.
Okay.
Yeah, you can either do that or once everyone's alone, I would like to do a prayer to Hecate, because I kind of want to get her take on this, I guess, because obviously Bjorn is like friend and I want to bring him back, but he's also, is dying, and that is part of the natural order of things, and I don't know, it's a confliction point for Mel.
Damn, that's intense.
Between being like, this is my friend and I don't want to let him go, but also it's respecting the natural order of life and death.
Am I back?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, y'all were coming through super staticky for me too.
How interesting.
I don't know. I'm having a lot of technical problems today.
So,
But yeah,
it's
I
fine.
wanted.
You cut out again.
Petunia wants to stay.
Okay.
Stay with Mel or go with Ember?
Stay with Bjorn.
That's what I mean.
Whoever's.
Mel is staying with Bjorn. Mel wants you to go with Ember. So that way you can just try to find
I don't know. I don't know what you heard, but I had asked because you had the most favor with the speaker. I asked if you were willing to go with Ember to help try to see if we could find help for Bjorn. But you can still, do whatever with that.
Oh. I'm gonna shake my head furiously at first, still kind of crying, but I imagine Pachi's like, kind of like, we need to. So Petunia's gonna like sniffle. And she's gonna give Mel bardic inspiration too, just cause. Where's Callus? Imdra? Are you going with Ember?
I'm at the moment. I'm just outside the shop, in the door frame. But I was going to be heading towards my contact, the artisan, and then Indra. I'm not sure in which order, but.
Okay, then I'm gonna give Mel bardic in case something is able to happen. Something with
someone's gonna want his shit, like, to make sure they carry his shit too, because there's that staff, the Jabberwock staff.
I mean, that could stay with us
Yeah.
in the body too, if you wanted that.
I'm just saying, don't forget about it if you wanted to use it.
That's a good point. Yeah, I already forgot about it.
But then I'll reluctantly go with Ember. Trying to tell myself, like, it's for Bjorn. It's for Bjorn. It's for Bjorn.
Okay.
Bjorn!
Oh. Let's see. So there are going to be 3 locations that probably have any sort of significant people in them that you would know of, besides, like, going house to house. The tavern, the inn, and the town hall. What would be your decided?
I feel like the town hall is where we're most likely to find the speaker.
Yeah. So, and then that way I would be able to follow along too. This is most like where Imdra would be.
I feel like we've seen the speaker at the tavern often, though.
Yeah. And I figure it's like middle of the day, he's probably working. I don't know.
Politics, am I right?
If he's not there, we'll go to the tavern next.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So we're deciding on the town hall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to place tokens in these locations. Give me like 2 seconds, and we can continue. Okay. Alright, so you guys go to the town hall. I don't know if this one has vision or not.
Not for me.
This one's blind? Okay. Yeah, this one did have walls and stuff. So you guys are all going as a group?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm going to throw Mel and Bjorn with you. Just I'm throwing Mel and Bjorn just for vision's sake.
Oh, okay.
What's B?
But other than that is the.
Where's V? Is she coming with us?
She's right above you.
No,
I wanted to go with everyone to the speaker.
Okay.
Or should I
That's
stay
where
with...
we are.
No, that's where you are now. So that's fine.
Or should you stay with Mel? That's what you're wondering.
But I mean,
No, I mean, you don't need to. You're fine. Mel's just looking after her because she doesn't want to be alone or, like, leave the body alone.
You want to go.
I know. Yeah.
Alright. So as you enter the town hall through the double doors, you see the familiar room that it was once last time. At the base of the staircase, there are 2 guards standing guard. And they greet you as you walk in. Hello. How can we help you today? What is the purpose of your visit?
I was hoping we could get an audience with the speaker.
Yes, of course. They are currently in a meeting. How dire is the situation? We know you are well respected among our community. We appreciate you for all you've done here. I will go ahead and talk to him. I'll pop my head in for a moment. May I ask what is the reason?
Sorry, trying to think of how to word this. We just need his help with something. We've had an emergency and we were hoping to get some advice or assistance, whatever he's able to provide.
He nods in understanding and heads off to the room. She'll knock on the door, and you'll hear some speaking to the in, and shortly out. May one of you come and explain the situation to him, please?
Sure. I will go.
She will just point to the door and nod.
Y'all think that Petunia going would be better? More favor.
Yeah, but then also she's going to be going through the fields.
Like, perhaps Petunia could just be in the room as just her being there. The speaker would, remember and as speaker has fun. She doesn't have to answer anything, just...
Could you ask the guy if you could bring in more? You just ask him. I don't know what to say.
Maybe I should just go, and then he can come out if he wants to.
Yeah, you can always name drop her.
Yeah. All right.
As you enter, the guard will close the door behind you. In the room, you can see at the head of the table, the speaker to his right, Indra, and then 2 other captains of the guard on the opposite side of the table. So,
Hello. Sorry to interrupt.
It's no worries. I can always make time for you. Is Petunia here?
She is. She's in the lobby. But she's having a rough time dealing with what we're going through, so I thought it best that she wait outside.
You can see Indra stand up and come over and put her hand on the speaker's shoulder as she kind of motions as if she's pushing him out of the way as so she can speak. May I ask what's the matter?
One of our companions, Bjorn, the big guy,
I recall him.
he was killed last night, and we were all just hoping that you might know of someone who might have the skills to be able to revive him. But we've kept his body from decaying. We're out of resources to be able to bring him back.
She's going to look at you and then look at the other guards. Let us continue our meeting later, and she'll motion for them to leave the... Is the rest of your party here with you?
All but Mel, who is currently with Bjorn's body.
Please bring them in and tell them to have a seat.
Of course. have to go out there and tell them, or can y'all just...
No, come on, Aaron, tell us.
Have you
Come on.
relayed?
You guys got a button for that? Yeah, intercom's
Paging
here. What are
you.
we doing? Buzz them in.
Come on in, y'all.
The speaker reminds me of this character from an anime I love.
What are we listening
Jasmine,
to?
what are you doing, Jasmine?
Sorry.
Dude, I straight up thought you had like crackling fire YouTube video
I
playing.
didn't know you can hear that. I'm just playing with my son.
That's what I thought it was. You were just doing that because that's what it sounded like. That's funny.
I didn't know this mic is really sensitive today. I'm sorry, I do not know. I always cancel my slime and no one says anything.
No, I just thought Kaiser was playing like a crackling fire for the tavern.
That's so weird. My
Wherever
voice
the speaker's
cancellation
house
is high. Sorry.
But you all come in and sit around the tea table. It's recognizable from your trip here with Shiogorath. Giant East Haven logo in the center. The speaker looks at you with a solemn face, Imdra now standing behind him to his side. Your friend here has informed us of your situation. Unfortunately, we do not have the medical capabilities of doing such a thing. Now, don't discount there not being people available in the city. East Haven is quite large, and I'm sure you can find someone. I will see if Imdra could help you here. She said she would love to assist you in trying to find someone, hopefully in the city, if not someone around one of the other towns. As far as why, what happened?
Callus, would you like to explain what happened?
So,
You were the one who was there.
Bjorn and I were tailing a couple of bounty hunters that had put a mark on one of us. We were trying to see if we could either deal with them ourselves or perhaps maybe capture them and such, to rid ourselves of their presence and such. And we aimed to take them to a more secluded place so that we could deal with them. But they had gotten to Bjorn before we could react, and with a few moments, probably because of Bjorn's previous fight, he was taken down. And as much as we tried to revive him as soon as possible, we were unsuccessful.
I understand. As far as I know, any sort of religious church, maybe a cleric, I don't know if they would be able to help you or not. The largest church now in all of the 10 towns is the one in Targus, the Ice Maiden.
Oh.
Us using their priestess. It's also a thing that we've been very careful about, and I think why a lot of our clerics have, anyone who practiced the art has fled the 10 towns, as the Frost Maiden herself doesn't like revival in terms of zombies or undead. She prefers things in their natural states. Beautiful and perfect, as your followers would say. So perhaps you could find someone to do such a deed. I'm sorry, but I don't know anyone off the top of my head. Imdra, helping them find for the day. Amber's gonna look at you, Alice, and put her hands on the table. The bounty hunters who murdered your friend. What did they look like? Why were they native to here?
They weren't. They were from Waterdeep. They were sent here on a bounty, and it's of a bit of a personal matter. And I'm not the person that free to speak further on that. But they themselves, their description, was a taller, heavier set man, dark-skinned, humanoid, and then the darker man, he seemed to be also casting spells very much like Visiana here, as the slimmer man, with a mustache and a terrible-looking hat. He wielded a few rapiers and seemed to be a fighter, somewhat like myself.
So I'm assuming you have talked to the town guard of Goodmead, as we have gotten word this morning from a messenger of some two men who define that exact definition, or meet that exact definition. Rest assured, our guards are on the lookout for them, not really hunting them down, but they have their eyes peeled just in case they turn up around the city.
I appreciate
We appreciate that.
Which one of you was the target? I'm assuming it wasn't Bjorn.
No, Bjorn
No,
stuck his neck out.
It was me, in fact.
Understood. I just wanted to make sure, as we don't lose another one of you, and perhaps to maybe provide some extra guard in any direction you may travel.
Well, I appreciate that. Should I see these men, they will pay for what they did to Bjorn, and it will be at my hand.
So let her chuckle. I don't doubt it. Anyway, let us be off. The speaker must finish his meeting with the other captains.
I wanna. I'm gonna look at the speaker and be like, I'm sorry, I can't do a concert just yet.
It's okay, Petunia. I understand your struggle.
Dude, this next album is gonna have so much fire in it, though. This is a lot of emotional energy to work with.
Yeah, the lyrics are flowing in our brain.
I'm gonna hand to Imdra some of the papers I was given by the artisan, and let her know of the same animal to leave them with, and say that if you find anything about the men or about a cleric that could help us or anything else, leave these notes. If we're not around, the messages will get to me eventually.
Understood. Please, let us proceed. Matters at hand and time's a ticking. I know we can't keep a body alive forever, or preserved forever.
You can't be surprised, really, actually.
Anyways, look at you. Alrighty then. The other guards will re-enter the room to finish their meeting with the speaker. And the rest of you will all head back to East Haven. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea where you would like to try next?
You said people of note were in the tavern, town hall, and where?
The inn.
The
generally those are the biggest areas we would probably find just random passerby. You mean if you want to try like a church or a cleric shop or like a medicine shop, you could. But those are just major spots. So I was just trying to narrow it down so you guys just weren't like saying, let's look at houses and maybe something's there. Shall I be off on my own, or do you require my assistance around the city?
If you happen to see Ambrosia, let him be mindful. He seems to be, well, not taking the news very well. So maybe keep a lookout for him. And, yeah.
Let me have a perception check from everybody.
Okay.
Fresh.
Okay.
What the heck?
19.
9, 19, 11. Mel.
But I'm not with you guys though.
Oh, you're right. I lied. Actually, you can do it anyway. Go ahead.
Cool. Okay. Wait. Yeah, lower than my normal passive.
Alright. You're just distracted, I guess. So 11, 19, 9, and Petunia, did you have one?
My Safari isn't loading. I don't know why.
I'll roll for you really quick. What's the... You got a 13. So, Alice and Petunia, as you're having this conversation, you can hear the scream of Ambrose somewhere in the town as he's crying, running around everywhere.
I'm just gonna make a thumb behind my head and say to him, yeah, that one there, that sound. He might do something that he could hurt himself or others in his.
He does sound quite distressed. All right then, where are we off to? Where do you think the best location is?
I'd like to get in contact with my contacts, see if they have any information.
And where might he be?
Is that Imdra asking me?
Yes.
That's.
Did you tell her that before?
I told her where to leave the notes, but I didn't tell her where the artisan was.
Okay.
Well, Imdra, I don't know you that well, despite my efforts. And this person I'd rather keep secret until that changes.
Well then, I understand. I guess I will be off with the others, while you take care of your business.
I'm sure we'll catch up to you soon.
Take care. Alright, so Callus is off to the inn.
Yeah.
And everybody else, are you going to follow him to the inn, or are you going to go somewhere else?
I'm going back to Mel and Bjorn.
Alright, so you're going to do that.
Yeah, I figured I would go and relay what we learned.
Okay. Miss Yana, you're just you and Imja alone together.
No, I'm going back with them.
It seems that it's a bit counterproductive for me to follow you. Should I do something else?
You could go ask around at the tavern, see if there's anyone who might be able to help us passing through town.
Of course, yes, I'll do that. So she'll be off to the tavern.
Poor girl just gets booted around. And she's like, I want to help everybody. Oh, no, sorry. Go find something else for yourself to do.
I can't believe all these people just want to go back and stare at the body and just do nothing.
Listen, Petunia only left to talk to the town speaker, and it's done. She wants to go back to Bjorn.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just whispering what she would say. Okay, so you are going here. Here you're going.
Yeah, the artisan's at the inn, and she's going to the bar.
Alright, since you have arrived at your inn.
Mm-hmm. Are the twins here?
The twins are here.
I'll walk up to them and introduce myself. It's good to see you.
Friend. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that's quite all right. Sometimes we talk over each other.
Yes. I was a bit surprised you snuck up on me there.
I do that.
Are you doing well?
No, I'm not.
Something happened.
A great tragedy, actually. Bjorn and I were trying to look out for our party, and we had a plan, and it went real sour. Bjorn paid the price.
He's no longer with us, I'm assuming.
Well, his spirit isn't, anyways. We haven't given up hope yet, as we're trying to find some way to bring him back if we can. The rest of the party's out searching different places, looking for any which way we can, for medicine users, priests, shamans, potions, whatever we can find.
Let me rack my brain for a minute. I mean, the first thing that comes to my head is those tabaxi that you've talked to before about your other friend who was deathly ill. I'm not sure if they would have anything to help you. I just know they always have an oddity of goods. However, I'm not sure how this might bode for you, but I believe I am aware of someone in town who could solve your problem. She is with the Arcane Brotherhood. I know they're here for some purpose. I must warn you, she is a necromancer.
Well, if we're
She's
bringing
quite
back...
powerful, yes, and she's quite powerful, and she knows quite a variety of spells, those being of the undead and likewise. But that is for her to decide what she wishes to do with the body, not me.
This necromancer, does she have any particular dispositions with any groups or parties?
I'm unaware of why she showed up. I know the Arcane Brotherhood might have some sort of vendetta against the city of Easthaven since they murdered off one of the wizards previously. I'm not sure if you recall, but the one they burned at the stake.
Yeah.
I have no idea if she was in party with him or not. But she has just arrived in Easthaven recently.
Well, what is her description? Where might I find her?
She's an older woman. Eye patch over one of her eyes. I believe she has a pet of some sort. I can't quite remember. Some kind of bird that follows her around. You might also find her with a horde of zombies or some army of her own. I'm not sure, but I've heard people mention they've seen her with undead kobolds following behind her.
Oh shit.
Smells nothing like that.
Well, I can say that some of my party members may have not positive ways of dealing with that person, so maybe I'll keep that more in my back pocket. You mentioned the tabaxi, though. Their trade routes, are they anywhere nearby in the coming time?
She's gonna pull out the card that she gave you, and she's gonna check because she doesn't remember.
Because I couldn't find it either. I was looking for that.
Resources. Today's the 4th. They are at Targos.
And do you happen to know where they might be next after?
A few more days. On the 8th, they will head over to Goodmead.
Well, it's not too far away. All right, then. Perhaps that's another option.
And those are the only two that come to mind immediately.
Well,
so I would maybe give it a try. Her name, Volin, is how you say it, I believe. Is quite a powerful wizard. However, again, being a necromancer, that's up to you if you wish to use her magics.
Bjorn always liked playing with magics and stuff like that, even when he got burned, but I'm not sure if he'd want to come back that way.
And it might be best to discuss it with her either way. Perhaps you could work out a deal of some sort. As far as I know, she's not an evil woman.
Well.
But again, I've not really had a conversation with her. That's all up to you and how you deal with her, so please be smart with your words.
Yeah. I appreciate all this and everything. I have to go talk with my order. And so I'll leave it to you to ponder more, and sorry to bring you such sad news.
No worries. We'd love to be of help to you.
Thank you. And bow nicely and be on my way towards the artisan.
She'll smile and nod her head. And at that point, I will move over to the other 2 or 3 or 4. So as you all arrive back at the what's his name shop,
I did want to do the prayer stuff.
I was gonna say, yeah, I was just thinking about that. So before you arrive, Mel, what were you going to?
Yeah, kind of like what I was saying before. I essentially wanted to just kind of have a prayer, reach out to Hecate, asking just because, Mel's feeling pretty conflicted now, wanting to bring her friend back, but knowing that, the death is natural part of life, and is it really her right to, pull Bjorn back, even though, the world decided it was time? Should I really have that power? Should anyone?
If you make this rough on me, huh?
Making Mel have an existential crisis.
Not D&D without one, at least.
Yeah.
I think a few characters are getting all that.
I like it. And causing chaos without even having to, really.
Making the DM have to choose some words carefully here. God. Alright. So as you say your prayer, Hecate replies back to you in time, saying that she will always like want you to just help those pass on. It is your duty to guide the souls to the other side. That is why she took you on as her daughter, and what she trusts in you and believes in you to do. However, it is not yours to forcefully outstep the bounds, and if the other members make this decision, that is on them. However, of you, she trust that you will always follow her will to let natural things be natural and let things happen the way they do.
Kind of like nod as like tears kind of just start pulling and dripping down her cheeks, sort of extinguishing like the candle she had lit.
As Mel wraps up and is sitting there with Bjorn, the other three arrive back at the shop. Luciana, Petunia, and Ember.
I mean, I don't know. I feel V feels conflicted now.
I mean, you don't know what happened with Mel.
We don't.
Yeah, so only Mel knows that. Yeah.
Then V's still, I don't know. I guess she's still hopeful then.
Yeah.
Ember would relay what they were told by the speaker. That's about it.
I'm gonna go crawl up on Bjorn again. I'm gonna turn into like a little bunny rabbit. Yeah.
I'm gonna, I guess I'll kind of just nod in response to Ember. And Callus, where did he go?
He went to go get in contact with his contacts.
I suppose we should wait until he returns and see if he discovered anything new. I'm just gonna take a quick breath outside. Need some fresh air.
Take your time.
I'll just kind of walk out there and just sort of like bend down. I'll like scoop some of the snow in my hand and just kind of like crumble it, let it sort of fall. And then I'll just kind of just sit down, sort of like my arms wrapped on my knees against the side of the house in the snow, just in thought.
I think if she's out there longer than like 10 minutes, I think Ember would go out there and sit with her. I don't know how long you plan to be out there.
I have no idea. It was, until probably even past when like her face starts hurting.
So Ember would go and she'd sit beside her and she would say, "How are you dealing with this? I know that your abilities directly deal with the dead, and are you all right?"
I'll kind of like smile and say, I'm not quite sure. I've always thought that life and death are sort of intertwined, and they coexist in order as they are. And people stepping into that order and deciding that they should have a say over it always seems to disrupt it more than it helps. Sure, sometimes in the short term it makes people feel better or makes people feel powerful, but at the end of it all, the world needs that balance. And it always finds a way back to it.
I know what you mean. Just thinking perhaps we might ask Ambrose if he knew what Bjorn's end-of-life choices might be. I wouldn't want to bring him back if this is something that he wouldn't want.
I still, as much as we've been traveling with Bjorn these past few months, I still don't feel like I knew him all that well. I feel like there was a lot more to him than we all got to see.
I got to spend a little time talking with him, just sharing stories about his life, and his greatest wish was to be of use, and I don't know if he would find it, cathartic to have finally fulfilled, the end of that use and to be released, or if he would seek to still be useful.
Mel kind of chuckle and shake her head and say, such a stupid thing for him to say. He's always been useful. I can see that from knowing him. He was more than useful to us, and I know we weren't the first people.
Oh, yes, but old people. They start approaching the later years of their life, start worrying about things and making sure that they're not obsolete in society.
Mel will kind of sigh and just say, and see, that's what makes death in its own way beautiful. It's what makes life worth living. It's what makes you make the choices you do, because once it's gone, there's no getting it back.
What are your thoughts on what happens after this life?
Oh, I've talked to a few that have done it. Some of them get stuck on their way up, but they always talk about a beautiful light, like something that none of us can describe. None of us have ever seen, and it's warm, it's inviting. I don't think it's something worth pulling somebody back from. Every spirit I've talked to wants to go to that warmth. And I don't know who we are to tell them they can't.
You think there's a way you could get in contact with his spirit? Ask him what he wants us to do?
I could try. I've done it before. I've not always had the best success, but I can try. We'd like to try to speak to him.
At least it might give Petunia some closure. She's taking this the hardest of all of us.
Okay. You're right. Yeah. Let's go back inside. My tears are starting to stick to my face.
Let's go. No, perhaps we should wait for Callus to return. I think he's also holding some guilt on what was happening.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say we'll wait till Callus comes back to try to fuck around with that.
As an odd note, I did check my roll. How long has it been since this morning that I left you a note? Because I have 6 hours of mental contact with you.
Well, it's 2.5 hours. Well, we left pretty soon after. It was 2:15 to get here.
Whatever, it was travel.
And then whatever happened over the past, I don't know, hour or so. So probably getting close to the limit, but still within it is my best guess. But Brandon's call, obviously.
I roll for it. That's how many hours I get.
No, I know, but I meant whether we exceeded your hours or not.
Yeah. 6 hours. So have we exceeded 6 hours? Because otherwise you could just
about another hour or so. That's fine.
Okay, then you could you could feasibly just reach out and see where I'm at.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll just reach out mentally to Callus and say, Alice, will you be back soon?
Yeah. I should be back momentarily. I have just about to talk to my contact here. It should be a few minutes, and then I'll be on my way. You guys are still at Ambrosia's?
Yes, we're still just waiting. Just wanted to make sure you weren't dying on us too.
Should probably go find Ambrose and bring him back too. Who knows what the poor man has
I could bring him
gone
up.
and historically done.
I could round him up, and I ran into the twins, and I'll quickly just relay what they had told me to Mel, and so yeah, I'll see you shortly then.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. Are you still talking to your person, the artisan?
Yeah, I want to see if he has any information, contacts, or maybe just even an item. Who knows?
Are you asking about Bjorn-related things or about general-related stuff?
Just Bjorn this time around.
Okay.
So
I assume you're gonna go ahead.
Yeah, I'll kind of shortcut it a little bit here and tell him the story and in general what I'm looking for, to see if he has any contacts or even an item or potion that may be able to bring Bjorn back.
Well, perhaps you could travel to Targos and talk to the agent there. Eclipse is a cleric, after all. This is more her realm than my own. I'm only a druid. I do not dabble in revival or necromancy or anything dealing with the dead. She's quite the persistent woman, can be a little snappy, so be careful when talking to her, even though she is one of us, as I do not know her ideals on the matter. Even if she is able to revive your friend, if it goes against her own morals, or how she'll go about doing any of the ritual, or even if she's even able to. So the best option I would offer you would be to meet up with her there. I can send a letter her way if you would like.
Hold off on that. I'm going to confer with my friends, but I appreciate the efforts. And
of course.
Oh.
Your party continues to help the Hoppers just as much as you do, so it's been wonderful having you all as a group. We appreciate you as well, Ghost.
Thank you. I'm sorry to take this short, but I have to be back. I promised I would be back quickly, and apparently there's a man I must go collect running around the city, so don't want to delay.
You hear the screaming once again.
Oh, there's my cue. I'll contact you again shortly.
Alright. Take care. Be safe. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Well, the screams will lead the way. I don't know. Does it take me long to go find Ambrosia?
You follow the screams now.
Yeah,
so
okay. I'll go
I
gather
thought you
him
meant
up.
like internal screams at first. I'm like, what's he talking about?
He's literally yelling, just running around.
He's just running around the city.
By the time you find him, he looks a mess. His boots are in tatters from just running around. As you can see, the socks poking through the soles of his shoes from just running around the city so hard. As you grab him, he hugs onto you. Yeah, he's just babbling incoherent words through his tears.
It's all right. Come on. Now's not the time to be alone. You know, my group, they'll have a few words with you too, and perhaps there'll be some good consoles in there. And you know, our cleric, she always has some good words to hear. Maybe they will soothe your heart.
Oh my fucking god. I don't want this one actually. I'm gonna do this one.
Callus just nods along, and he doesn't speak it, but he feels very much the same. And he'll just make his way.
Makes his way. Okay. So as you all arrive back, Mel, Denver, are you guys still sitting outside the tavern?
No, we went back inside.
No, we went in.
So you arrive back. The store is still closed. Opening the door reveals the party all just sitting around Bjorn, doing whatever they might be doing. You all see Callus walk through the door with just completely mentally unstable Ambrose.
Gonna look around the back areas, perhaps grab him a towel and grab a bit of water.
Doing that, he's gonna run up and hug Bjorn and give him a kiss on the cheek and just pedal his body.
I'll just put my hand on Ambrose and say, I was talking with him earlier, and I can sometimes try to reach out to the spirits before they've gone after, and I may be able to reach Bjorn. I don't know for sure, but if you're okay with me trying, we might be able to talk to him, at least for a bit.
You'll see he'll kind of get up and immediately look excited. Yes, please, let me speak to him.
Alright, so I'll kind of start setting up some of some candles, and I'll kind of take my sickle and my dagger and kind of cross them sort of on the table, sort of set up in like a seance sort of setting, and then I'm just gonna try to use Eyes of the Grave to be Bjorn's tear.
So how did that work? Because we haven't done this.
Yeah, so says if there's a ghost or spirit within 60 feet, can roll a wisdom check to open up a line of communication with them. At third level, you may ask the spirit 3 questions. Afterwards, you want to ask additional questions, you may do so on a DC 10 plus 2 per ask saving throw. On failure, the spirit vanishes. If it fails by 5 or more, the spirit becomes hostile.
And that was the one that you...
and the natural one was the spirit possessing me.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was kind of a general.
Yeah.
Bjorn takes over Mel's body.
Where's that?
Mel's mine now.
Check was the spirit was willing. General.
It just as a general. You could play them how they wanted for sure. I mean, he could just get in there and then walk around as a joke. Because it's only 1d4 hours. It's not infinitely, but
I'm gonna say if Bjorn possessing you, it just seems like Bjorn wouldn't do it. But I guess
no, probably not. But
so you get to talk to Bjorn.
You can ask him 3 questions, and then he can answer. But then there's a DC Wisdom check to see if I can even talk to them. Was how we started it. Because when we started at higher level, I can just do it.
Okay. So, first off, I guess just do your wisdom check. I'm not sure if we had something for, like, if the spirit was willing or...
We said, I think we had if it was, like, the more familiar I am and the less familiar I am would alter the DC, but ultimately it was your decision on your
I'll give you
decision
advantage on it.
DC.
I'll give you advantage on the whiz check, and I'll also just set the DC according. So.
All right.
No,
I also
also-
have, yeah, I was gonna say I have the bardic and I'll use guidance on myself. So. What did I get? Oh my god, geez, I rolled. Oh, I got advantage. I rolled a 9 and a 3 with advantage. So that's 15, 17, 20.
20 will pass. So that is Bjorn. Bjorn, is your spirit currently residing 60 feet with your party or near your body?
There's no, bro.
Huh?
How do I know?
That's you. Where are you at? I don't make that up.
Where you at?
Did you follow along with them? Is your ghost with your body? Are you following the party, monitoring what they're doing from the other side? Or did you just move on and do whatever you wanted to do? That is, are you there or not?
Am I there? I would assume so. Everybody he cares about is right there right now.
It's like everyone's sort of just like passing this puck around of like, oh, who is it? Who is it? I'm not. So yeah, he's there then.
I guess.
Alright, so then Bjorn's spirit shows up before you.
So yeah, Mel's arm will grow. Right. And her eyes, even
I wasn't prepared for this.
Nick, I really can't hear you. I don't know if that's just me or not.
Yeah,
you
sound
really
right.
far
Is
away.
better? Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pulling the wrong mic. Sorry, I was saying, yeah, her arm will turn, her green arm will light up. Her eyes, both of them, the red one too, they'll both turn like a bright jade green as well. And you'll sort of see like energy leave her hand, go into Bjorn, and then sort of form like this sort of floating, it looks like a floating monk, almost like the upper half of his body is there, and then it sort of dissipates down into like this genie like little tail. Yeah. And I'll just say to the party, I can only comfortably ask him 3. I can ask him more, but I can't necessarily hold the line open that long. Bjorn, before I ask anything, I just want to let you know that we all love you. And we're sorry we couldn't do more to save you.
He just kind of like very slowly blinks and nods, like he knows. Like a sound, like he knows.
Never try again.
We're trying to do this for closure.
I'll kind of look at Ember and just sort of say, I think the first question is, what do you want now?
I really want some good berry tea.
Do you want to come back?
This is a hard question. He's gonna get like a almost like a pained expression on his face and say, I don't want to burden you.
No, yeah, kind of crying a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
You've never been a burden, Bjorn.
It's not a burden.
Can Bjorn hear everyone?
Huh?
Can Bjorn hear like everyone?
Yeah. He's essentially like created a short seance to where people Bjorn's ghost. As long as Bjorn was there and was willing, he pulled the ghost from the other plane, and Bjorn is now visible in front of all of you to speak to. Again, as Mel said, there is a limit of 3 questions before it starts to take a strain on her ability. So you have 2 more. After that, Mel must start making checks to see if she can keep the tie to Bjorn.
To say as Petunia when he said he didn't want to paint us that I don't know what to do if you're not here.
God. You've left your child.
He wants to say, it's not going to be a question, like just statement.
I don't know.
Yeah, if you want, I mean, also at some point you can feel free if we're like cheating the system a little bit to start having me like roll checks, you know?
I think Ambrose should get to ask the question.
One of the questions needs to be, does Bjorn have any things he wants to say to any of us specifically? Including Ambrose.
So you can see Ambrose is definitely just like clinging on to Visiana's leg as she's just been the nearest body. Kind of like looking, Bjorn! Come back to me, Bjorn! I love you, I miss you!
I'm just gonna rub his back.
Slime trail.
Yo, I'm still waiting on his body.
What did you want to say, Jasmine?
Well, V wanted to say to Bjorn that I know you didn't know me that long either, but ever since I met you, outside of the cage, you've been nothing but a fearless leader in our group, and we'll do anything to save you if you want to come back.
Yeah.
It's like funny, but not.
Yeah.
I'm just laughing because I was not prepared to be speaking to you. So
it's really funny. She did DM me. She was like, "Oh, I'm okay, just not talking the rest of the session. So don't worry about me."
Surprise, bitch!
Yeah. Yeah. Mel kind of just go and take off what V was saying and just sort of say, and you've been one of the kindest people here. That you can't fool us by the way you look and your scary tattoos. I know you care, maybe even more than I do, about everyone here.
He's just gonna kind of like close his eyes. I'm trying to really play up this ghostiness.
So we have 2 questions really.
I'm gonna say you guys can say what
Yeah.
you want, but I'm gonna limit it to when Bjorn actually gives a decent response. That'll count as one of your questions.
Response. Oh, why? Because I didn't really.
Yeah. So like Visiana yelling something, Ember yelling something, whatever. It's fine because you're not really asking. As soon as Bjorn elicits some sort of reaction from him or something he says, then that'll count as one of your questions.
Okay.
Fair enough. So should I like?
You have a question too.
Okay.
Yeah. Does anyone? Yeah. I asked the first one. I think the big one. Do we want to give Amber's one, and then ask what you said, Ember? Like.
Yeah. Does he have any specific words?
Right. Unless somebody else in the party. And I don't know. Does Petunia have something? Because honestly, no offense to Ambrose, but I'd rather give it to Petunia.
Well, I figured if we're asking him what words he has, like it could be to Petunia and to Ambrose and to anyone.
Well, sure. If Petunia, just if Petunia had a question she wanted to ask too, that's all. Because she just, that's it's like a daddy-daughter bond kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm okay with that. If you want to do that.
Yeah, if I do that, I'm gonna start crying for real.
Oh, then no, for sure. I'm gonna Mel will just turn around and just kind of, or not turn around, I guess, because she's sitting on the body, but to just sort of reach out and just.
She's sitting on him?
No, that's what she said.
Yeah, she's been there the whole time.
Petunia is.
Oh, Petunia is. I thought you meant
Yeah.
Mel. I was like, what?
Just
Yeah,
using
this
you
is
as a
how the
bench.
ceremony. You know, I'm just sitting on his
Yeah.
lap. I'm sitting on his lap. I'm like, no, this is the way the ceremony works, guys. Trust me. I'll just say, Petunia, if you would like to ask Bjorn a question, I think you might be the most deserving.
I just want to know if you'd be happier over there or with us.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
You got it.
Ooh, that's one that he can't really lie about. Of course, I would be happier with you.
Makes this hard now.
He kind of does a weak smile, but he because he knows that's asking way too much.
Bjorn, this is probably the last thing I can say before you go, but I just wanted to know if there was anything left for people here, or anyone else you needed us to tell. Anything to, just before you go.
He's gonna turn to Ember and he's gonna say, "This was not your fault. I would do the same thing again if it meant saving you." And then he turns to Callus and he says, "This was not your fault either. You know I would do anything for the party." What?
He's dad. It's like, this is not your fault and this is not your fault.
Well, it's not.
That'll blow my nose.
No.
We were both great companions. It was wonderful to get to know all of you. And then he's gonna look to Mel and he's gonna say, "If we do not meet again, please keep the 10 towns safe. In my stead."
I'm gonna reach my jade arm out to him and kind of do a fist bump motion to him.
Wow. And Bjorn's just gonna kind of do it, I guess.
Listen, now that I know that he'd be happier with us, Petunia she ain't gonna give up, just saying.
Yeah, and as our knuckles touch, it'll kind of dissipate, and simultaneously his arm will start disappearing as my jade arm starts unglowing from the tips, and then he slowly dissipates in his body. He goes still again.
Wait, he had other things to say?
Oh, sorry.
As he's,
I would do it at the end. Sorry,
no. As he's starting to dissipate, he'll look at Petunia and he'll say, "You don't need me. You are perfectly strong on your own."
As Bjorn fades into.
Nothing to say to Ambrose?
Oh shit! I forgot about Ambrose. I don't have time. I'm sorry.
He's bawling his eyes out.
Ambrose is
Okay.
at this point.
Oh my
No.
God.
Okay. And then he'll go Ambrose before this all happens.
Yeah,
all right.
Touch is the last thing. Yeah.
The knuckle touch is the last thing. He'll kind of
We're really pushing the boundaries of this 3-question thing here.
Well, it's one question.
For
Do you want sentimental content or not? I don't understand.
He kind of
Go ahead.
He kind of like, can he hover like closer to Ambrose, like reach down and like kind of like touch, not mockingly, but like touch, like kind of like do the motion of like touching his cheek.
Ambrose is freaking out at this point.
Freaking out.
He's absolutely going mental.
He'll just say, "You are my greatest
Aww. Lucas, stop.
And then that'll be the.
As Mel and Bjorn say their final farewell and Bjorn fades away, Ambrose does crawl toward Bjorn's body and try to jump onto the body. And kind of landing on the body. Essentially jump on where Petunia is sitting, and you're both kind of just like smushed on Bjorn. And you can see him just hugging you, laying kind of on your shoulder, and just crying. It seems though to see if initially, even though he seemed like he was going insane, to the point where he's calmed down and is just crying, the emotions flowing through him.
So,
my eyes are leaking.
Dude, I was like sobbing. Do we assume that Mel fist bumping him and him glowing and dissipating that he passed on?
It was more the spell just ending.
No, the spell.
Oh my God.
So the way, so he's like,
he's with us.
In theory, it's like he is moving on already. If we revived him, he would be just kind of pulling his soul back. I don't know, like, how long the spirit would linger or not. It's more probably up to like Bjorn's spirit, you know.
Okay, so Holly, keep that in mind. I know you said you were unprepared. A lot of these decisions, even though it's like whatever they take, if they try to revive you, it is. If you're coming to the other side or not, that is completely up to you.
Yeah, Mel's spell is essentially giving Bjorn the choice of like staying near our astral plane or our plane, or moving on to the astral plane or whatever may exist.
Yeah. We also have a nothing concrete, but there's also a lot of weird different ways that we were debating about bringing him back, and without direct input on how.
Oh yeah, you didn't really ask him like what was okay or not.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping somebody would get around to that, and then it was like,
in Mel's head, there's like, it's more just going that, like, I mean, right now after talking with Hecate, it's more of a, he wasn't necessarily interested in how, it was just what does he want, you know. And then from there, she would have to deal with her inner crisis, one way or another.
If Bjorn said he wanted to like rest in peace, I think Petunia would have begrudgingly accepted it. But I don't know. So I think it was good what we asked.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard when it's only 3 real questions you can directly ask. You're pretty limited.
At this point, Ambrose has gotten up and embraced Mel. As he begins to speak into your ear, please do what you can to bring him back. However, I really appreciate you for giving me closure, if this is the last time. And he'll wander off.
Yeah, kind of just put my arm on his back and then just kind of let it slowly fall as I sink into a second existential crisis for the day.
Sorry, guys. I didn't think I would be dying the first session.
Keep it up the streak, dude.
I know. I literally am the only one who's ever just fucking died twice, both campaigns.
Once is an instance, twice is coincidence, and if you do it 3 times, it's tradition. Sorry, Holly.
Yeah.
Yeah, start building just a character you don't care about as your first character.
Yeah. I have so many, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I like them all, but
Yeah.
I have so many that it's like, oh, I get to play another one now.
Yeah, so I think after that wraps up, that's gonna drain Mel pretty hard. So she's gonna kind of probably just honestly just fall in Ambrose's bed, just like and not, like pretty much pass out. Like that just is gonna that will have sapped her energy, like just mentally and magically.
Okay.
Yeah, did you guys even get like a long rest yet?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did the night before. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make him a little flower crown.
So perhaps we let Mel rest a short while, then maybe we make our way to the tavern. Think about our next move, or perhaps pick this up the next day.
What do y'all think?
The way that, okay, well, I guess let me know if anyone has other thoughts, but the way I interpret the end, it's like, okay, we'll ask him later. We'll figure out how we can get him back, and we'll ask him if he wants to do it, I guess, depending the way it is, and then...
But we can't ask him again.
He just has to, like, choose whether to come back or not during it?
Well, I don't know how the actual revival spell worked. So, but all we were doing was just asking if he wanted to come back or not. We can talk. We definitely need to talk about the different routes that it could be done if we do it. Mel hasn't really. She kind of had a little bit of that talk with Ember about like she doesn't necessarily want to bring him back, but obviously no one else is really aware of that. And so that probably has to happen too, but that'll probably come up during that conversation about other ways to bring them back. So this is the homebrew rule, the talking to ghost thing that me and Kaiser had come up with, but so there's nothing about it that says I couldn't just cast it again on him. I think that kind of defeats the spirit of it. So I'm kind of, I didn't write it, but I'm thinking once I talk to a spirit that I should not be able to talk to that spirit again.
I took the fist bump as like, it is what it is, or like if it happens, it happens.
For sure it was from Mel, but like she was just, that's kind of where she was at with it. It was like for her, it was just like a way of showing him her respect.
From Callus's point of view, hearing the response from Bjorn, he sort of, his own wants would be to have Bjorn to come back, but it didn't sound like Bjorn felt like he had to come back. He would be happy if he was here, but didn't want a burden. So, he's content with either way that this is happening out. To either revive him or not.
And almost like I was expecting him just to be like, I have unfinished business, if he like really wanted to come back.
Terminator 2.
Well, if he said he's happier with us, that's all I need to hear to want to bring him back.
I mean, we could definitely do this, like, we could do this discussion in character too if we wanted.
Valid.
Because I think it's like, it sounds like this is pretty close to how the conversation would go, except Petunia might be a little more distraught. I don't know. Like, or determined is a better word. Like, she'd be very determined.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, I think it'd do well. But yeah, so if you want to do that discussion, we can have it whenever Mel gets up, which will probably be later this evening if this was early in the day, or tomorrow morning if it was at night. So, if you guys want to do something in the meantime, go for it.
To kind of expedite the thinking process. I don't know what has been discussed among characters in character.
I mean,
but you've been given options of Villain, the Necromancer, Oral herself, or the Harper agent that Callus is associated with.
What was the Harper agent's name?
Eclipse, it sounded like.
Her code name is Eclipse.
Okay.
Sweet. Do you see my gamer tag?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So, for the actual rest of this session, do we want to do something in between? Like right now, like Cal's going to the tavern or wherever he wanted to go, and discuss next step. You guys want to do like a... I mean, you guys could also just have a powwow together without Mel, and then when I wake up, you guys could have, you know, a second discussion with her. Because, I mean, Ember knows Mel's, or at least I would assume she could interpret Mel's feelings from there. So that conversation could still happen between you four.
I don't mind waiting for Mel to be aware and awake, because I feel like it might come to a bit of a bout, and then I'd rather not have to worry about that when a character's not present, right? So that's and all it is just saying, hey, let's either sit at a tavern or let's sit at or wake up in the morning.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's do that.
I really derailed this fucking.
What the hell, dude?
Sorry, bro.
How dare you?
Well.
So what's the next action taken here?
It sounds like we're just gonna fast forward to whenever Mel's awake.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
whatever time that may be.
Alright, give me a D8 roll.
In that time, though, I would like to have eaten an egg.
Okay.
I only rolled a 1.
Okay. So
Might be a double funeral, we don't know.
In and out.
What is chances that it'd be really good? Like, I'm
can you mute
desperate.
your mic, please?
Who?
Jasmine.
Yeah,
I can hear the air again.
Sorry.
So you're eating an egg?
Alright, well, she's eating an egg. We're just gonna bury them both together. Let me get your constitution roll, Petunia.
4 be hard.
I don't know.
Who knows? Maybe she'll get God's blessing.
Make sure you
so
read
funny.
that before you do it, so I can actually see it. Yeah.
I feel like it's funny that I only like started tearing up about Ambrose.
Well, that was your character. To be fair, that's also like your character now a little bit.
Jordan has known Ambrose longer than he's known everybody else.
Right, exactly.
That's true.
What's your HP at?
31.
Okay.
That man. Did you hear me? I got a 12.
I did, and you failed.
Oh.
And it explodes in your stomach once again.
Oh.
We're gonna see if you die too. Wow, that's... Wait a minute, hold on, let me check on the dice. I forget what actually dice did.
Come here, Luca. Lay down, please. You already made Mama walk out in the cold. Please lay down.
Well, either which
I
way
can't
this
see my
goes,
phone.
we will be down one voter for a little while, so we'll have to wait.
Okay, so there's that. Okay, so you have taken 43 force damage inside of your stomach.
Well, I'm not totally dead.
Low rolls.
Low rolls again.
Okay. Well, I'm down.
Where were you when you ate the egg? So
I'd probably like hopped off Bjorn for a second.
Oh, so we're still in Ambrosia's shop then.
Her spirit should like meet up with Bjorn while she's temporarily dead.
Temporarily.
You're not technically dead, you're just unconscious, right?
Yeah. No, it's just
Having an out-of-body experience.
Yeah, I assumed one of us stabilized you.
Yeah, and you gotta cure wounds with Ember. You needed to too.
Yeah, I can do
An
that.
hour later, Mel wakes up to dead Petunia, unless you cure wounds. You can cure wounds it.
I will cure wounds it.
Alright, give me a roll for that, see how much
It's
HP.
fine.
Petunia, you have a point of exhaust.
Yeah.
8.
And you get 8 HP.
Get off of me.
Thanks, Ember.
Okay.
Let's try not to lose you too.
Should I go plant a seed outside?
I don't think so.
God, I love this. I'm gonna start giving you more random things. Okay. Now that the party is all again back together, I'm gonna say it's about 7 p.m. Everyone, Mel is awake. Petunia is hanging on by a thread. The rest of you are all right. Ember being down a spell slot now.
Yep.
What is the plan of action from here? Are we going to wander off somewhere else? Are we going to discuss the situation more?
Well,
Do we want to discuss it in front of Ember House? Because what if people who are in favor of letting him pass, he's like, what? Why? I could see that.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. Ambrose is still in his room, passed out at this point. After crying himself to sleep.
Hey, that's my thing.
As you leave Ambrose's place, you do see a picture of him and Bjorn on the wall together.
Oh my god,
Holding
stop.
a coat.
Why can't I?
I'm gonna take the picture for a moment just to clean it up and put it back. Make sure it's nice and.
It is dust free.
Should we head to the inn?
Oh, I leave a note for Ambrose, letting him know that we went to the inn.
Maybe leave it
and to, watch over Bjorn's body.
Yeah.
Maybe leave it in the picture or something. No.
Yeah, that would work.
Or just on Bjorn's head.
Yeah.
Like a
Fold
sticky
into
note.
a paper hat and put it on Bjorn. Lucas, stop!
I heard that one.
Boy.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah, we should try to get some rest cows on and kind of get to my feet.
Right. We'll discuss this in the morning. Maybe Petunia will be in better shape too.
I thought we were going to talk about it right now.
We can do that either. It's fine. We're just gonna. I just assume we're gonna go to the tavern.
Oh, okay.
So are you going today or tomorrow?
Doesn't matter. We gotta get to a place where we can talk. So,
That's what we're
I've just figured it was the inn because it's more private. It's just us.
Sorry, I meant inn, not tavern. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. Put us there, Captain, and sit at a table.
Did you bring Bjorn with you?
No, he's staying with Ambrose.
And we left him a note.
I casted the alarm spell on him. Don't you dare desecrate his body.
Oh shit. I wasn't even thinking of
Don't you dare desecrate.
I think we should sit in a bedroom and not around a bunch
Yeah, that's probably smarter. That's fair. Let's go to this bigger
Go to the
room
bathroom.
all
Okay.
together. I just stand up from the table and like look at V, and I'm like, I have to go to the bathroom. And I'm kind of like, give her a look. And
You walk in, you see the innkeeper nod at you as he's tidying up some paperwork. Papala and Devila look over at you with very solemn faces, as Kellis has already relayed the news to them. Devila just kind of smiles and nods at Papala. You can see she makes a little heart with her hands and symbols it to Petunia as she's starting to cry at sight of her.
Oh my
Dude,
gosh.
I don't need that pet shit right now, Popula. You're Popula.
Right. Innkeeper, do you mind if we have an inn or a room for the night?
Three rooms.
3 rooms. We'll just be using one for the moment.
Of course.
I
Make your
just
way.
need like 2 rooms.
Furthest one on the left.
All right.
Yeah, how many of you are in this?
Before you head off, Devila is going to wave at Mel and ask in like a motion to have a quick word with you.
Make it snappy.
Wow. Petunia's in her anger part of grief.
If Mel is here, I don't know.
oh, sorry, I was muted. I had my mic muted. Yeah, I said I'll kind of jog over to her and like give her like a half smile, fairly forced.
I'm taking its. I know it's been a rough day for you. How are you handling this?
Okay, I suppose as well as anyone can. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best for everyone, and especially her. And I'll kind of look at Petunia.
I figured as much. She seems to be. He's going to point her thumb over her shoulder at Popolo as Popolo is now bawling too, just because Petunia is crying. I know this must be difficult for you, especially with your goddess that you follow.
You know, when I lost basically my mother when I was around 13 or 14, and I remember how much it hurt, and I still think about how much it hurt to this day. But somehow this seems to hurt more.
Oh shit.
He's going to stand up and embrace you. You kind of pull your head over her shoulder.
And Mel will kind of just like lean on her shoulder and sniffle a little bit. And just kind of say, as she's waving her chest, I'm sorry, I don't mean to dump this on you. It's been a long day.
Don't worry. That is the reason why Devila and I are here. We help people through these hard times ever since the Frost Maiden has arrived and ravaged this area. We're quite okay with it, and everything that you've done for these people and for the 10 towns, and even for us. Don't you worry. I'm always here for you. I will gladly help you in any way I can.
I know you would. Thank you. I'm just gonna kind of give her one more hug and then just run back after the party.
As you're trying to run, she's going to grab your arm. Get us one word in. Please, just carefully consider your options and feel free to discuss it with me. I will try to help you and make sure everyone's done the right thing. And she'll let you know.
Alright, yeah, I'll drag back up, head up to them.
Okay.
And then probably I'll go into this room. Cal, this is the end.
I like the trio just gets chunked in there.
Bjorn and his tables.
I know, they're gonna serve up Bjorn.
All right. You are now in your room, supposedly alone.
Supposedly?
Yeah.
Perception check.
All right. What would you like to discuss?
Well, I guess there's kind of two questions. Should we or should we not? And once that's answered, then what methods are we willing to accept?
I think if anything involves pledging our allegiance or his to Oral, he would not be okay with it. And that is perhaps where the line should be drawn.
Yes, but let's decide if we are going to at all before we worry about conditions.
Like bringing him back, whether we want to.
Yeah, he's saying having the discussion. First discussion, do we want to bring him back? Second discussion, if we do want to bring him back, how?
Yeah, just because if we're not bothering to bring him back, the discussion points just for nothing.
Yeah.
So
I want him back.
All right. That's one for the yes.
Right.
Viziana?
Does it have to be yes or no?
Yes.
Not a simple yes or no.
I mean, at the very least, you should give your thoughts on it. The goal would be eventually we get a consensus one way or the other, but at least you got to give V's thoughts on it, really.
Yeah.
Selfishly, I'm gonna
The
lean
table.
towards yes, but it didn't sound super urgent for him to be back with us. If I have to vote one yes or no, I'm gonna say yes.
All right. Ember?
Next.
I would be willing to try, so long as it doesn't infringe upon his free will or bring him back in a way that makes him something unnatural.
That's good. Mel?
What about Callus?
Thought I'd just be polite.
I'm kind of fumbling her sickle over. I miss Bjorn as much as all of you do. But I don't think it's up to me to bring him back. I won't stop what you all want to do, of course. But I don't know that I can help. And she'll kind of look back down, kind of at her own reflection.
I want to have Bjorn back, but I don't know it's a good thing to do. I feel very responsible, as I was the last one to be with him. And had I made different choices, maybe he'd be here. Part of me wants to bring him back, I guess, in a selfish way. So, I'd be a little selfish and say yes, I'd like to have him back.
Alright. Then perhaps we put in as much effort as we can. We will do what we are able to. Of course, not forcing Mel to participate in this, but we'll do everything we can. And if we can bring him back, then that will be great. And if we can't, then we must learn to live with how things have happened.
Agreed. So, I have a few methods that I've learned from the twins. I mentioned the tabaxis, that they may have an item or something. There's the person of my order, that a priest, that well, I'm not really sure where she'll line up with things, but she seems at least not evil, and probably more on the positive side of things. She is one of my order. So the twins also relayed a necromancer, and may or may not also be raising the dead and such. But I thought I'd put all the options on the table, as least likely as that might be. Has any other options come to mind? Anyone else?
I think when Mel hears you talking about like kind of the necromancer, she'll just kind of stand up and go to leave. And then just as she's leaving, she'll turn to Callus and say kind of with like a joke, half joke. If you think your choices could have changed death, you're grossly underestimating him. And then it wasn't, and I'll just say, it wasn't your fault, and it never will be. And I'll leave.
I will say that I'm worried that if it's a necromancer, they might betray us or turn against us and try to claim him as one of their own.
Yes, I certainly wouldn't want that 7-foot-tall man bearing down on us.
No. Killing him would be even harder than letting him go.
Mel's stuck. You can't leave.
I was like, I hate it.
I only want to bring.
She's just over there fumbling with like the lock, and everybody's just like talking. She's like,
Gallus would chuckle at that and sort of half cry at the same time, because that reminds him of like the last thing that Bjorn was doing when leaving the.
Bjorn opened doors, cried.
He had a hard time leaving the tavern, right? He got stuck on it.
Yeah.
So
there's like 2 other open doors at the end of the hall, but you're going to the one that's closed.
That one is locked.
Yeah. I believe there was someone in Targos, although that place is difficult for us to enter.
We would have to, if we're going to do Targos, wait until after the new moon. Give us plenty of time to avoid being chosen. And I would have to determine whether or not I'm able to give a fake name going in there.
Look at the DM vote. Sort of a second question I guess we should ask about all these things is, should one fail, are we going to try another?
I don't want to give up.
I don't like the idea of the necromancer at all.
I'm not gonna do necromancer ever.
I'd only want to keep trying if it wouldn't bring Bjorn more pain and harm than happiness.
It's true, and it's kind of an unknown quantity. If only we could have asked him.
But I asked him if he's happier with it. And yes!
Well, we don't know if us, trying to bring him back multiple times would be difficult for him. That we didn't really ask that.
Petunia.
I don't know if he would know
What?
that, though, to be fair. Oh, sorry.
He would have always said he wants to be happier with you. Because you were upset. That doesn't mean it was necessarily what is always going to be best for him.
What the shit, Ember?
Oh, big girl talk. Oh, man. Ember in here. Oh, man, went right past the birds
I'm
and
not
the bees
saying-
to this is death.
We're going to try everything we can. But, sometimes we have to accept that things change.
Storm out.
Ugh. I never got to have a preteen.
Well, then we can say pretty simply that everyone does not want the necromancy-like options. So we can leave that out. So that leaves us with 3. Targos with Ariel, Ellipse, and the more far-off chance something with the Tabaxi. The Tabaxi, I hear, will be here in town on the 8th.
What is the date?
It's a couple days from now.
Yes, okay.
So we could probably grab that low-hanging fruit just to see about that.
As after Ember finished her little spiel there, you would see Petunia run out of the room.
Probably need to go fix that. But he would have said that just to make her happy.
I agree.
I don't know if that's what he truly wants or not.
If he said he was happy, if he said he'd be happier moving on, she would have accepted that. She just wants to be happy, man.
Jesus.
We're not doing it. Amber will make that a firm line.
What?
Petunia wants to try. Well, that's a different story.
Oh,
but
you're talking about the necromancy in particular?
No, the oral.
Oh, oral. Okay, gotcha.
Did it cut out for me?
What would be worse,
No, we
though?
heard
Oral
you.
or necromancy?
Well, we heard you saying basically like you just wanted Bjorn to be happy.
To be fair, to clear up the necromancer, she is a wizard with, wizard-esque powers. It's not just like straight zombify.
Yeah.
However, she specializes in necromancy.
So
there could be place of discussion with her aside from having a zombie Bjorn.
but if you
totally up to you.
Yeah.
If desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, I mean, even
I think that one would be.
So
very
is it like
difficult for now.
a thin line where it's like closer to reviving, but
well, like resurrection is a necromancy school spell still, but it's different than like raise undead, which is summoning zombies essentially.
Any
right?
spell a cleric would use to bring something back is under the necromancy school of magic.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. All life and death spells, regardless of whatever, they're all necromancy.
Yeah.
Callus has some necromancy as well. He's familiar with it, and he would.
then what is the con?
Of what? So Mel's take on it, which I mean, you could if it wasn't like she basically undead versus like somebody being brought back to life, right? Like Bo got brought back to life. That's different than undead because Bo's soul is essentially with him now. it was pulled from a different plane and then given back to them, right? Whereas like undead don't really have their souls attached to them. They're just bodies that are being used by whatever magic.
Yeah. And they're more like puppets.
So even if a cleric revives or resurrects someone, their soul's not tied to it?
No, it is. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. Like a resurrection spell is the soul comes with them. The raise dead spell would be no soul, even though they're both necromancy schools. So,
okay. But this wizard would do something closer to resurrect, or we don't know?
We don't know.
Yeah.
No.
That's what Kaiser was just trying to clear up, is like she doesn't only do undead stuff. That's just a big niche.
It's not just like, she goes over and like he's a zombie now. Like necromancy means she can do, revival, possibly do revival.
Like
it's just the risk of like not knowing this person and they do.
That's right. Yeah, we're gambling with someone that has dubious history and reputation.
And can raise zombies if they want.
Yes, and happen to have a few zombies lingering around, apparently, via the twins' report.
Scary. Risky
business. Well, in short, how about we wait a few days? As I understand it from Mel, Bjorn will be able to sustain for a while so long as the spell is cast. And we can talk with the Tabaxis first to see if that's an easy option. And if not, then we can try maybe one of the other priests.
Just slight metagaming here, but with Mel's stance on it, she's not gonna recast the spell probably. I just like she literally can't. Not to say there's somebody else who can't or whatnot, but Mel's not going to.
So we got one.
I just don't want
kind of one
the
shot
whole plan
at this.
based around that is all. That was all.
Well then, let's just call it as we got one shot. Let's just put it that way. That way, don't drag this for forever. So,
what are we gonna choose?
We have the low-hanging fruit of the Tabaxi, although that's more of a long shot than not. The priest Eclipse. I don't know much about her, but she more than likely will have enough power, perhaps, to raise the dead. But I can't guarantee that. And although quite likely in Targos, I'm sure one of their priests can raise the dead, but whether they'll listen or do what we'd like, well, that's really up in the air.
Without requiring our allegiance to Oral or doing it in her name, at least.
So the Tabaxi. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, sorry. You can go.
I was just gonna, or V was gonna say the Tabaxi seems like the safest bet, but also there's no definite report of that.
Yeah. The last time we asked them for medicines, they had to go and acquire it through means, and that took time.
It did, and a lot of money which we don't have.
And last time it was just for a cure for a poison, not bringing someone back from the dead, and that was a little bit of a tall order for cost.
I suppose the Eclipse Priest is our best bet, then.
What do you think, Luciana?
Now's not the time to say it. I could say we could raise money for Tabaxi with Petunia's world tour, but don't. I don't know if we'll be able to raise enough in that time. So.
Well,
it took a lot out of the West.
We ought to be working overtime.
Yeah. We and at current.
I mean, this isn't the Eras tour, so we can't bring in billions of dollars.
Yeah,
I guess we'll try the Eclipse, please.
That sounds like probably the safest bet if we've only got one shot. Should we go grab Petunia? Tell her our thoughts? Or Ember, would you like to?
I'll go talk with her.
Thank you. I'll twiddle my thumbs.
I'm just gonna tell Mel we've decided to go with the corpse priest. And as Callus said, we only have one shot.
Mel kind of like try and shrug a little. You'll do what you must, and no, it's hard for you to understand how difficult this is for me, but this is something that I can't be a part of. And I'll kind of go in the room and shut it behind me.
Do you want me to go unlock that door for you so you can get?
Yeah, I can't go in it.
Just gonna use my thieves tool to pop in there.
I went to whatever our other room was, so wherever that may or may not be.
One of
on this
those
map.
ones, whatever.
Yeah.
So, I'll
I'm
pop.
just gonna go back to everyone else and say it looks like it's just us.
Alright. Let's assume that I'm in a different room with Petunia instead of just sitting out here in the hallway.
You guys go ahead. I'll get in contact with my group. I'll try and get word of where this priest is and figure that out for us.
Alright.
And
I'm sorry, Petunia.
I'll do a mind link with Viciana.
I what?
You're gonna be my telephone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it.
And Callus kind of disappears.
He would have told me.
Well, sometimes people are afraid of what happens afterwards, and of course he wants to be with us, and he knows that what that is and how that feels, and he cares so much about us, and so he wants to be around us. But that doesn't mean that what happens after is bad. It just means that it's not something that he's familiar with. It's not something that he knows, and he doesn't know what he wants, per se. He doesn't know that it's a bad thing or a good thing. He misses us. Of course he does. A lot of people have theories about what happens afterwards, and all that I know is it's not a bad place.
I don't care what happens after. I just want him back.
I know. I do too. But sometimes we have to think about whether or not we're keeping him from something that would be really wonderful. And we're going to try our best to bring him back. But we might not be able to. And that's something we're going to have to be okay with. And he's going to move on and enjoy whatever happens afterwards. But we're always going to carry a piece of him with us.
He said, I'm strong, so I'm going to do whatever it takes.
He also, remind you, said that you don't need him. And as much as we want him here, he was right. You are strong, and you are such an incredible person, and you're going to be fine no matter what happens. But we are going to try our hardest to bring him back. You can be mad at me, that's fine. But at the end of the day, sometimes things just happen the way we don't want them.
My God, that was really
Thank you.
That was really nice.
Thank you.
Petunia so pissy.
Yeah, Amber, I'll give you inspiration for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very Petunia.
Great.
She does not want to lose another parental figure,
Yeah,
man.
that's like another guardian. Yeah.
But it was very sweet and from a very good place.
I know how you feel, though. When I lost my daughter, I thought life was not really worth living for a very long time. But you have to remember the good things about people and carry that in your heart always and keep their memory alive. Would you like some food?
No.
Okay.
Hey, the
Are
bear
you
does
all still in the
We're in the
Man.
hallway.
They're just hanging on the hallway.
I made good berries this morning
That's
because
good.
George always eats them with his tea, and so I still have 9.
I could make you some good berry tea if that would make you feel better.
Hey,
As you're doing that, the two twins will come into the room and look at you guys sitting in the hallway. Papa is going to give a pretty big smile as she's trying to keep her composure, and Demla will offer up. Would you all like to come to the tavern with us? We're going to grab some drink and some food. Perhaps a little bit of nourishment and a little bit of a cheery atmosphere might help you sort out your minds a little bit.
What do you say, Petunia? Want to go to the tavern?
Papa's
I
going to look
feel
at
like
you. She's
I
we
can't
can
wait.
sing together.
What was that,
I
Lulu?
Go ahead, God.
feel like I can't waste any time.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. Callus is reaching out to his contacts, and the minute we know more,
How
we
can
will
you
do what we
sing
can.
at a time like this?
It's one way to get your feelings out. I didn't mean it.
She's gonna turn into like an Agretzko.
Thank God.
This is becoming quite dramatic. Poor Popple.
That's
She didn't really.
ruining Papa's feelings. That hurts me. She's my baby. You can't hurt Papa like that.
I'm not. Oh my gosh, they don't have her in a little idol outfit.
Alright, so you got Mel in her room. Are you just contemplating everything, or are you actually like sleeping?
Existential crisis number 3.
It's more like I think I'm just kind of probably crying to myself a little bit. I'm gonna recast Find Familiar to turn him back into the dog form.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna have him like curled up on my lap, like kind of hugging him.
Amber's gonna like knock like on the door, like slightly open it, and be like, "Hey, we're going to the tavern. You want to come?"
I'll just kind of shake my head and say, "I'm okay. Thank you though.
Okay. Would you like me to bring you anything back?
No. I think I'm just gonna go to bed early.
Okay. Have a good night.
You too."
Alright. Callus?
Oh, Hello again, Artisan. Didn't think I'd be back quite so soon, but...
I feel the same. It's nice to see you. Have you gathered any more information around the city?
Not a lot. I've dealt with the screams, at least. The city itself seems about the same. In report of what we did find for down in Goodberry there, we did come across a bunch of the undead, and I came across Ash as well. I gave her one of the invisibility potions she gave me. She said to be. She probably sent along some communications here as to what we've been up to.
So I've sent out a letter to. Wait, did you ask him to send a letter to Eclipse or no? I can't remember.
No, I told him to wait until I heard back.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was about to say that, but I remember you said you wanted to wait, so no,
Yeah.
you did not do that then.
Speaking of letters, though, we'd like to reach out to Eclipse, get in touch, and either we can go to her or she can come to us, but we are on a bit of a time crunch.
You will see him snap his fingers as he manifests a wolf next to him with a scar over its eye. He will write a note, hand it to him, open the window, and the wolf will jump out and begin to run toward Targos.
How long do you expect before we hear a reply?
Hopefully by tomorrow. Although they are familiars, they are quite quick.
Excellent. Well then, when you hear from her, please get in contact with me as soon as you can. I'll likely be here in the tavern, or perhaps, here in the inn, or perhaps we'll be in the tavern. You can send word via messenger, or perhaps come find me. Or perhaps even leave a note with Imdra. I've left her some of our notes for communications, although I've not revealed any of where you are or who you are. But she seems to be a person that wants to be of use. And perhaps she'll help you with your information gathering as well.
Wonderful. I will keep that in mind.
Is there anything for you to report? Or would that be all?
As of now, nothing. Hopefully I should have the note back for you by tomorrow. And hopefully some good news.
That'd be a welcome light on a dark night. I'll take my leave.
Safe travels.
Thank you. And I'll relay the message to Viciana of the timings and things. And I don't know, are you guys still in the hallway or no?
I'll say that all happened simultaneously, so as you're leaving, Popple and Devil are trying to convince them to go. I guess, I don't know, I'm pretty sure that happened the same time Ember was lecturing Petunia.
Yeah. We're on our way to the tavern, and you just got the right timing.
Oh. I could use a good drink.
There's ants in my kitchen.
That's the one good thing about living north. They all die this time of year.
I don't even leave food out. There's just ants.
But we do still have fucking fruit flies. I had them not here, but at my work. That's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
But no ants. Ants are for the summer. Yeah.
I've killed them so many times, and they keep coming back.
Well, to the tavern. I take it Mel would like to be alone.
Yes. She's having a hard time with all of this.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I joined her with her prayer once.
I can't help but feel guilty and wonder if this is the right decision.
As the only information Bjorn gave us was that he'd like to be here, I think it's best that we try. And then, then we have to let him go if we can't succeed.
True.
Busy water at the tavern, something to feel this soon about.
Well then, fizzy water it is. Let's go. I got some coin burning a hole in my pocket.
What did I just... History.
All right. You all
It's
arrive
not-
at the tavern, and you're here.
Is there anyone here that's gonna bombard us with questions about me?
Who?
Is there anyone here that's gonna bombard us about questions? And Bjorn?
I mean, Oral's here. I mean, Bjorn's not technically with you in the character vision. Neither is Mel.
Yeah.
We're just carrying him around.
Oh, I see what you were saying. Oh, okay.
No, like, is anyone gonna ask us about him?
About Bjorn?
Oh, you're trying to forget. Is there anyone here who who looks like they know Bjorn
Yeah.
and the party
Oh,
that they would recognize?
maybe. I mean, the barkeep, obviously. Other than that, it's just random folk and guards.
Right. Perhaps we find a table to ourselves. The one over there and a bit to the west.
Pretty sure. Yep, got it.
Oh, hang on a sec here. What's this? Hang on a sec here. Barkeep, why isn't this door open?
I want to know what you just did.
I looked across the fire and saw something, and I was like, wait a minute. Who is this person?
I'm gonna go up and sing a sad song.
So as you walk through the door, I guess after you caught a glimpse of something through the fire, you turned around. You walk through this southern door, and in front of you, an older woman with an eye patch and an owl on her shoulder is eating food, drinking her beer, while surrounded by several undead kobolds.
I'm gonna pick up the phone. I'm gonna call my slime friend. I'm like, hey, I think that wizard necromancer is in the tavern.
I thought I said she was in East Haven. I think it's like somebody told you she was in East Haven.
I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention at the moment.
I didn't know if you guys knew that. Why are you not even trying to talk to her? She's in East Haven.
I thought she was in a different city.
No, it was in East Haven because she was associated with that wizard that got burned, or at least that's what Devil was.
Oh
assuming.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So she's here now.
Anyways.
I'm just gonna get a Petunian Emperor and just say it sounds like we got a weird crowd tonight. The necromancer is right over there.
Oh, she was in town, so.
Wow. Are they still in East Haven?
That's
Yep.
not the clip lady?
No.
Oh, shit.
Favorite one.
As
Did we have a
Oh.
conversation?
Red kobolds!
as she sees you just
Zombie
standing there,
kobold.
That's
she'll look up you. Excuse me. How may I help you? You seem to be staring.
I couldn't help but
Wait.
notice your kobolds
to grow.
here, and I assumed I don't know. Might I bend your ear a little?
The one is gonna run up to you and start sniffing you, and then run back.
Do these kobolds look the same as the old ones that we met?
I mean, they're general kobolds, but these are just zombies. Like that's it. So like, I don't know if
Okay.
you would really recognize features of the two.
I don't
These
know.
ones
But you
are
were
undead.
told that they were zombies, so
They are
Yeah.
undead.
Yeah, I know.
Like
I
they
know
were
they're
only
undead.
killed
I
in the
just-
cave so long ago.
Yeah, well, not now. I was thinking like the ones that we rescued and that were in the town, and then maybe they got murdered for some reason, and these just happened to be them, right? That's
Or
my
the one-
curious thought. Right, because we only
or
brought
the
like
ones we killed.
yeah, or the ones we killed. Yeah, that's options. But I don't know.
Look
Jen,
at this
is
going
I guess. Give me a history
They
check.
like recognize a scar or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's find out. That's a pretty good roll.
17. They mostly look different than ones that you would know, except for one on the left, all the way at the top. He has the necklace or something that you recognize from before because it was shiny.
Oh, sweet. Wait, from before, like, because the ones we killed?
One of the ones you killed in the
Okay.
cave. The other two
Awesome.
are unrecognized by you.
Excellent. Okay, cool. All right. Well, my heart's at ease then. It's not the ones we bothered to rescue. Right. So, we've heard a little. We've heard a little about you, actually.
What of me?
Well, I hear that you're a powerful wizard, well schooled in many arts.
Why, yes, of course. My name does carry quite a weight to it.
Can I buy you a drink while we have our chats?
Why not?
Certainly. I'll call out for a drink from the barkeep.
A nice beer, please. We don't indulge in this local mead nonsense.
Oh, of course. Someone of your caliber should have something refined, other than just a regular swill.
While this is happening, Deeja's gonna like peek through the door, and she's gonna say to Ember and Petunia, "He's conversing with the necromancer. Do we just let it happen and see if there's another option?"
Oh, what is your alternative choice here? You're gonna go over there and pull him away from the scary lady?
I could make a distraction.
Just let it be. He's gathering information.
You can also talk to me directly. You have a direct link with me.
I think she's just nervous. She's like, she thinks like necromancer is just like such a bad thing and scary.
From the girl who summons a tentacle. That's a pact with a weird. Yeah. Yeah. What are you guys up to? I'll take a step back for a moment.
We're drinking and watching you.
Okay.
Obviously.
My heart.
Right. Okay. Well, I suppose when the drinks come. Right. So what brings you to the town?
Alright. Gabriela starts to sing.
Devila. Not
Sorry,
Popula?
Popula sings. I got the names mixed up in my own head. What brings me here? I'm just here doing research. I'm trying to find some useful information and some able-bodied people.
Right. What are you, if I may be so bold, what are you looking information on? I happen to be a bit of a broker in that type of a thing.
I doubt you have any idea of what I'm looking for. But I can let you in on it if you proved yourself worthy.
Oh? And what would you ask of that?
Well, I would need to know how well you handle yourselves in combat. Because what lies ahead for me is something that no one before us is able to withstand. And it would make me one of the most powerful wizards on this plane of existence.
That's quite the tall order. What do you offer in return for such grand services?
Well, first, I need to know if you're willing. Or if you're even able. As I see now, you and those few sitting over there staring at us.
You guys
We're
are
not
great.
being that overt about it. At least I'm not. Like out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah,
Me might be
it's just like
talking,
kind of
but
peeking and then putting your head in, and it is a little obvious, but it's like she's not trying to be like intrusive on them.
I'm sure there are treasures beyond your wildest imaginations, which none I have interest in. I only care about one thing and one thing only.
Yes? And that is?
Power, my friend. I told you, I want to become the most powerful wizard on the material plane. And that secret lies within IceWind Dale.
I've heard a lot of great tales.
My idiotic Brotherhood mate came here and died for that problem. For that venture. Of course, he was too stupid to understand what he needed to do.
Well, let's see.
I just need to know that you are not combating against me for such a feat.
Oh, no. I have no quarrel with you or your ambitions. It doesn't seem to be interfering with things of my own ambitions. But I have a bit of a problem on my own that I would ask your services for.
Well, maybe we do have some ground to make a deal here. I help you, you help me.
Well, mine has to come with some guarantees and promises before I can take any steps forward. This is something of great importance, as I'm sure you can understand. When things are important, you need to have some certain guarantees, right?
Of course, that's a given.
Right. Well, so what would you have me do to prove my mettle? And then we'll go from there.
For you, I want you all. Let's see here. Bring me the head of a white dragon.
What the fuck?
If you are unable to combat such a creature, you stand no chance on where we plan on going.
Well, I may not have the head of a white dragon, but my party is in possession of a head of a frost giant. Is that not comparable?
Didn't we have a little white dragon?
Yeah, but that's a pseudo dragon. I'm not sure if that's what she's thinking of. Mine's more like a little tiny pet that's sitting on my shoulder. I don't think she's calling that one a mighty
She didn't
battle.
get specific.
She's gonna laugh. I'm sorry, you're hilarious. I could kill a frost giant in my sleep.
Hee
I need something large and deadly.
Large and in charge.
This quest I plan on embarking on. It is one of the greatest things the Arcane Brotherhood has ever seen, and I wish to do it before anyone else. That I'm glad that idiot died before me. Came here, ended up being burned at the stake. I know he was here looking for the lost city as well. However, I will beat him to it. I don't know if he's still alive out there. He's a trickster, that Dazan, but for me, I must be the first of the Arcane Brotherhood to discover untold magical power, the source of the weave itself.
Well, I've heard a long tale of those that want to play with the weave itself, and those didn't end well for those people.
Well, I am here to do my research and find out what I can about the exact location of this city. Now, you have some time. If you can grow strong enough to assist me, then I will consider your request. I will consider bringing you on.
Well,
now, what was it that you needed?
Well,
be straight out with it. I don't have all day.
As my party as well, we do not have as much time to gather with the head of an ice dragon. You know, they don't just roam around in their backyards. So our request, we might have to just enlist your services via the old-fashioned way, perhaps coin or other trade. But we have a thing that's pressing on us, a comrade of ours. We'd like to have them back. They seem to have gone over into the afterlife, and we'd rather they not.
She picks up a piece of food from the table and kind of looks at it and starts to eat it and smiling. And of course, that is my area of specialty. Now, I am absolutely able to accomplish such a feat. But you all will have to guarantee you will aid me on my quest.
Well, can understand that, and I can't speak for the party, just myself. I'll have to converse with them.
I will make a pact with his soul to bring him back to this world. In turn, if he does anything that I dislike, or any of you all, he will become one of my servants.
Hell no.
Oh, no.
Well,
yeah, what the fuck?
Anything she doesn't like, dude. What if I What if I eat like fish? And she's like, no fish.
What if you're just too loud?
Contract. As you know, I am looking for someone to aid me. So don't worry about small stipulations and small little issues.
Oh, well.
All I care about is having a strong party to assist me. If I can aid, if you all are capable. Don't think I haven't recognized you or heard your name. I'm well aware of the feats that you all have accomplished around 10 towns. As you are now, you are far too weak to do what I wish. But in the future, you could be promising. As long as we beat the other mages here in IceWind Dale who are currently seeking the same thing. One of them is dead. The other two, I don't know their whereabouts.
This contract, is it a lifetime contract? Is it, will our friend be bound forever? These questions are most pertinent, and I don't consider them a
I will
minor
make the
detail.
bonding. I will make the bonding to the contract, the binding of the contract, as long as I am in need of your service. Once I accomplish my goal, he is free to live his life as he pleases. I am in no need of him anymore.
But we would be otherwise indentured servitude until your goals were achieved, and as lofty and great as they are, their exact nature is loose and tentative. It could be seeking power forever.
These are my terms. If you wish to have your friend back, consider them carefully. As I'm sure you are well aware, there are not many, if any, options in this shithole of a town.
Now wait a minute, I kind of like this tavern. I will nod my head, take a drink, stand up and give a curt bow, and I'll be in touch. I need to confer with my group, and we'll find you.
Of course. Take care.
And I'm gonna shut the door behind me. Another beer, please. That was a neat conversation. Did you guys hear all that?
Have you been sharing it with Visiana, or were we supposed to just be able to hear you from that far
I don't
away?
know how much how much you guys leaned in the door.
No, we've been
Well, they're just peeking.
You can come back to the table and relate.
Yeah, so I'll relay that story off and such.
You're not remotely considering that, are you?
Well, we all promised that we'd give Bjorn an attempt, and if nothing else shows up, of course our first option would be the Eclipse. But if nothing comes through with that, and the Tabaxi, this is an option that's readily available.
Bjorn would not want to come back as her servant, being forced to walk on eggshells for an indeterminate amount of time, which could be forever, because she said when you're no longer of use. Not like she could find a use for you forever.
I am pretty useful.
So, no. I will not sign on to that option ever at all. Sorry, Bjorn, but no.
Well,
I'm with Ember here. I thought the Eclipse Priest was our one shot, and after that, we were done.
yeah, I agree that the Eclipse is most likely the best option. But, well, and Petunia?
I've been singing, man.
Okay, she's singing a sad song.
No. Oh, okay, so she's not really paying attention.
Over and join the table.
Well then, let's have it as a consensus then, that should the Eclipse not work, that we'll give it up then, and not seek this one out.
May I ask what the stipulations of our contract were?
Well, we will be bound, and to what end exactly, she didn't really stipulate. Not so much that we'd be absolute slaves, but to follow her will, I would assume. And the time stipulation was not really clear. Just she wanted to
And
achieve
if we
her goal.
cross her in any way, it was my understanding that she would just make us one of her zombie pets, right?
Perhaps it's best to get something in writing and more specific before creating such a dark pact. I'm not saying to go with this option, nonetheless, but if you are considering it, if all else fails, I would think you should probably see exactly what she wants. She did not mention any sort of something she was looking for. She just wanted servitude forever.
Well, to some end. But she also mentioned the lost cities, as well as a rival. She mentioned whatever his name was, and perhaps, perhaps her goals might be met then as well. She wanted to achieve something along messing with the weave.
A lost city.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Devla begin to look down at the table. Interesting.
Does that ring any bells for you? Do you know anything of it?
Unfortunately, I do.
Hmm?
The lost city of Nethril.
Ooh, it's even got a fancy name.
It existed many thousands of years before IceWind ever did. In this exact location. The most powerful mages lived there. The most powerful mages the world has ever seen. That is where they resided. The magic that Nethril had was just absolutely destroys what we have today in comparison.
Oh.
The city fell and was destroyed thousands of years ago. And somewhere around here is its grave. The Arcane Brotherhood must be looking for it. I don't know how I feel about that.
She did also mention
What kind of
Oh, go ahead.
what kind of trouble would that cause if she were to find it?
Purely depending on the hearts of the person.
Assume dark.
Well, you could essentially become a demigod in this society.
Because we need more of those. Cool. I'm sorry, continue, Gallus.
Oh, sorry. It's just also that she did mention 2 other wizards that were in the city. That seemed to be her rivals, but could also be part of her organization as rivals, as opposed to just being other, perhaps wizarding adventurers.
Wonderful. Another issue I have to deal with. This hurts my head. Might as well just drink now before the morning.
Here, here.
Will you be heading off to Targus?
I have to wait for my word of my contact before we make a move. I'm not sure if we'll be able to meet her somewhere else or not. But Targos may be our destination.
Of course. I'm going to have a chat with this woman. Devla, stay here. Please keep our friends company.
I really don't think that's a good idea.
Or Devla makes her way into the room and begins to speak. How do I pronounce her name again? It's so fucking many letters, but it's like one syllable. I hate that. Where is my pronunciation guide in the book? There you are. Volen. Volen. Volen, but it's spelled weird shit. Got it.
Oh my god, you turned him into a zombie already.
Yeah. If you were to get it right, I'd give you inspiration for that.
I don't know. I'm not gonna guess because then I'm gonna have to cross it out on my fucking notebook. I don't like that. I'm using a pen. Okay, I started out good with VE. That's good.
Valian?
Yeah.
Volen Harpel.
I feel like Harpel needs another E on the end just to keep the
Same convention.
Damn you, Wizards of the Coast. All right.
Sorry, Red, you're right where my feet go.
Ooh, okay. Alright, so that'd be it for conversation for the night.
Yeah.
It's 12:30 Eastern time. So, yes. Is there anything else going on here, or are we going to jump to the next day?
I think we want to get at least to the next day, so if that contact is going to drag us to a different place, we're aware of that, so we can plan that for the next day, time around.
Okay.
Just for, for next week's fun.
Sounds lovely. Alright. Next week's fun. So we decided we're going to bed now?
Yeah. Oh, we'll drink ourselves to sleep and then go to bed.
Everyone drinks themselves to sleep, ends up in the town. Mel is there with her little puppy dog. And who's sleeping with who?
I kind of want to sleep in the same room as Mel.
Who? Join's body in here. Who's alone tonight?
Probably Callus will be alone, I guess. Just he tends to get weird contact information here and there.
Couldn't you guys just take the 3-bedroom and then then it would be 2 and 2 or what? No?
We don't.
Well,
That's
I decided to lock that one.
I decided to lock that one. I forgot at this point.
Oh my God.
Callus picks the lock.
You guys can sleep there. Those are the rooms you had. Papa was gonna cuddle up with Petunia. Devila's gonna sleep on the floor next to Mel. If you let her, she feels bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but geez, this room for 2 people became rather cramped.
I mean, one of them could go in the same room with Callus, but okay.
Devil is just kind of hanging out with Mel, seeing if she's okay. And then she'll, get some real sleep.
I hope you don't snore.
I'm quite a light sleeper, so please don't make a lot of noise.
I'm pretty silent myself.
Lovely.
And all of a sudden you hear.
I got sleep apnea, I'm sorry.
Bring in the medieval CPAP machine.
Yeah.
Alright.
To the next day. Also, isn't this the day of loss of warmth and other bullshit stuff?
Bjorn!
Yes.
You're once again revisited
Oh, for fuck's sake.
by a potential friend. This time, you are sitting in the forest, familiar to you, just outside of your home. Sitting on a rock, just meditating as you would. A sharp hand places itself on your shoulder. As you look behind you, if you react to it, you see Oral standing there next to you. She sits down and waiting.
Keep waiting, bitch.
Perhaps you may join one of your friends. Through this, she stands up, and as she's walking, you notice that the feathers begin to fall from her body. She begins to grow taller to the size of about 8 to 10 feet, and from that, she takes on the form of a woman. made of pure ice walking through the snow. He turns around. He looks at you. Come, my child. Your future awaits. From that point, a blizzard takes everything from your view, and you're still dead. Unless you change your mind.
Unless I change my name.
Good morning. You all wake up to a beautiful new moon. Outside, you see nothing but a blizzard. As the town prepares itself for the 5th of the month.
Alright. Is that where we're ending it tonight?
Dun, dun.
Well, I want to hear back from the
I
contact,
wanna-
see if where they're at.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you would like to get out of the way before we start next session? Just to do now. You all can long rest as you've long rested.
Let me guess. Petunia eats another egg.
She has one more.
There's one more.
Now's your
So far,
chance.
your odds have not been good, but
Who knows? Maybe you get some superpower out of it.
yeah, because we need her to have more superpowers.
You have the ability to spawn more of these.
Spawn more eggs.
The fail rate is too high. I don't want to do it anymore.
Why don't you give it to Popula, see what she does.
No! But okay, I am gonna eat the last egg.
Alright, refresh your thing, give me your con roll.
Okay,
And
I
she
just
will
removed
eat
the egg.
Too bad Mel's not there to give guidance.
It's okay.
Or whatever the one is.
15.
That's a pretty
She
good roll.
ate the egg. Was that your last one?
Yes.
Mhm.
It was a DC 20.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No way up.
As you eat the last egg, you are going to take 57 necrotic damage.
Holy fuck.
Wait,
That's
is
like 4 away from
Too
killing me.
much? Okay, not killed her yet. But holy fuck.
That's fucking close, bro. You're almost dead with Bjorn.
If he would have met up with Bjorn, he would have been like,
Yep.
Petunia.
I'm disappointed.
Don't
See
you
Bjorn
reckless.
just like it's like the afterlife. It's just a one-way mirror, and he's just like screaming at it that way, and she can't see him.
Oh, fuck.
All right.
So, do we wake up to this explosion of
That would
Of a
probably
few
wake
bulk?
you up.
Well,
If you-
probably would at least.
Obviously, Bjorn's not up first, so both of you in the adjacent rooms would just hear boom, and then Popula screaming as just like this misty black stuff is coming from an unconscious Petunia's mouth.
Petunia ate an egg. Again.
Gilbert just like wakes up. I know exactly what that sounded like.
It woke up.
We've heard it 3 times already.
I mean, we all woke up, but it's like, I know she did it again.
No, Petunia, I hope your grieving process does not kill you too.
And I will cast Cure Wounds.
She's permanently down a spell slot.
Right. She's out of eggs now, so.
It's kind of lucky that she threw that first one, right? Considering like the DC was 20, right? It's like I think it's actually almost impossible for her to get it because she had a minus to her con, isn't it?
No, I have a +2.
Oh, okay. So you need an 18.
3 in 20 chance. Not very hard.
I've used my inspiration.
I mean, if you want to, go ahead.
Oh my gosh. Can I?
That means you're over it, guy. I don't care if you want to burn your inspiration on eating an egg. Let's go.
Holly, I've had it for so long. I don't even remember why I have it.
Alright, refresh it.
Hold on.
And we'll see if everybody still wakes up to the boom.
Alright, everybody, false alarm, back to bed.
Places, everyone. Come on, retake.
Okay, ready? Dun, 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 dun. It's almost on 20.
It loaded before or after you screamed, so
Yeah.
I didn't see it, and I really thought you got a net 20.
Oh my god. It was
Well, that means I
really...
need to reroll my dice, too, to see if you actually die this time.
Yeah.
What? Why?
Did you get the roll again? Oh, it's lower. That's lame. Alright, 57. I'm taking a minute, so. God damn it.
What was the number that had to hit for 61?
62, I believe. So she's 5 off. 62 is double her, because she's got 31 HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was 5 off. And you'll never know what happens if you pass that con check.
I know.
That's
all you gotta do is plant more seeds.
That's right. I was gonna say. I was like, that's not true. We can plant more seeds. There's always
more eggs grow up. Yeah.
What number? I wonder what we could have sold them for.
Nick, are you still here? Or is he gone?
I don't know. Probably about the same.
Oh, I see a shadow. Yeah, I didn't know if he went to bed. I see his hand. There's his hand.
Yeah, he's just still bouncing. He probably muted himself.
Oh, I did not. No, I just muted my Discord mic a minute ago, or a while ago, and I did not realize I did that.
Were you talking?
Yeah, like
little comments here and there, nothing important.
Okay. I just didn't hear from you for like 20 minutes, so I didn't know if you...
No, that was why. It was.
Yeah.
I just I was talking, didn't realize I had that mic muted. It was like, I was like, oh, okay.
They're just ignoring me. They don't like
me. It's like, no, you'll get them next time. That one wasn't funny, Nick. Try again.
Like,
like, all right, they didn't like that one. Okay, we knew that was past that. Okay, we crossed the line there. Let's take a step back.
Now I really want to hear what the jokes were. Dang.
So you see Popula as you enter the room, Ember, to go revive your friend that's essentially on necrotic fire on the bed. You see Papa like shivering, like clinging the wall, freaking out.
Do I get to roll too?
Alright, just keep it. Unless you think it's gonna be better. What did you roll last time?
5, I think, yeah.
Sure, go ahead, you can reroll. If you think your cure wins are gonna be higher.
4.
Alright, you can keep the 5.
Yep.
It was so close to getting that con pass if you'd gotten that 20.
Listen, I wanted to.
Well, just go plant all your seeds and hopefully you get eggs again.
I want to real bad.
Add this to the list of things to ask about when the campaign is finally over. Like, what would have happened?
That's a good one. Yeah. Right. I guess. Well, the other thing we're pending on before we shut down for the night, I guess, is the contact, more or less, just if they're where they are or how we're gonna get in contact with them.
All right. So, you're talking about Eclipse?
Yeah, Eclipse. Where is Eclipse?
So, I guess if you went over to his room and you talked with him, he would inform you that she is currently staying in Targos, and she spends a lot of her time in the Church of Oral, or purely for research purposes.
God damn it!
She's not a follower.
Well,
That's
that's
what she
a little
says. But she again, I guess what he told you originally is she is very interested in what the hell is going on as a cleric herself. So she is here to research what is going on. What is the name of that church? I forget. I gave it a name. Because this book didn't have one, so I made it up.
Right.
I thought I needed one. You guys wanted an oral church, right? I'm sure you did.
Oh, yeah. Totally want to get over there.
Westboro Baptist.
Oh, Church of the Everlasting Winter. There it is.
Oh. It's got kind of a catchy name.
Okay, so she spends a lot of her time there, researching the religion and the faith, and she spends some time around town. We are at the inn, but it should be quite easy to catch her at one of those locations if you are there for a little bit amount of time, or a small amount of time.
Right. All right, then. So, to Targus we go. It's our only option if we want to go save Bjorn. Unless you guys want to reconsider that necromancy lady.
It ain't fucking happening. You can do it all you want, but I'm not signing up for that. You want to do it by yourself? Go for it.
No.
I would rather
Honestly,
not.
I think it's your best option. Obviously, oral's the best option, but that necromancy one, that's looking pretty good.
I don't think.
I mean, she's got an eye patch. How cool is that?
And
I
an
don't think
owl.
What
everyone
evil character has an eye pouch? Name one.
in Petunia could do it all.
Maybe Petunia's pure heart will revive Bjorn one day.
Oh, can it be
Doubt.
like the tears from Pikachu in the Pokemon
Essentially,
movie?
that's
Oh.
what I was thinking.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So, as you all leave the tavern and begin to head toward Targos, you notice that lovely new moon, and very similar to what you saw in Bryn Shadow. A large group of people standing in the center of the town. Very similar to what happened before, there is a platform with a sacrificial altar upon it. This time, the priestess of Oral is not present. However, you do see the speaker and Imdra standing upon the platform. Along with him, another representative of the Frost Maiden. He gives the same speech you heard last time, reaching out to all the people about how much Oral appreciates their cooperation and how everything they are doing ensures their survival. I'm so glad all of you are here. Today is a wonderful day. The day we honor the everlasting winter, the one true goddess of Icewind Dale, Oral the Frost Maiden. As long as we keep offering to her, and as long as we stay loyal, she will protect us. And she will protect this city. And of course, that must come with sacrifice. And, of course, I know it might be hard for some of you, but I know all of you really, really wish to protect one another. So with that, let us begin. Same as the last one before her is a box with a bunch of names inside. You see her reach in, start to fiddle around, and pull out a sheet. She opens it up, she smiles, and she looks at the crowd. And she begins to read the name.
That's what
You will
Bjorn was
find out
warned
next
about.
week.
Yeah.
Because,
No.
it's Ambrose.
Oh,
Or it's one of us. It's one of us because that's why Bjorn was warned.
What if it was Bjorn's? It's like,
Well, he's not getting any better.
We've already got a sacrifice right here. He's ready to go. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's either Ambrose or one of us.
Or Imdra, perhaps.
It's civilian
It's
35.
one of his friends.
Civilian 35. It's definitely that fat guy who's just always drunk.
Can it ever be the speaker?
I mean, it could be.
I think this was the town, though. I think that it was supposed to only be citizens, which would, right? Am I right about that? Targos is the one where it's.
Targos is the one where you have to put your name in if you go in. So I don't think your names would be in there now.
No.
So it would be
That's not how it works.
Yeah. But
they
who's to say they didn't just lie anyways? Like last time they just lied.
Because they wanted, that's what they did at the last one. Because they wanted that girl dead. Or the guy dead.
True.
Yeah, they could just say the like if there's a speaker that they don't want to.
Yeah. Or if they wanted it to be one of us or whatever.
Yeah, they can really do whatever they want.
I just love how both new moons you ended up in one of the sacrificial towns. Not like one of those ones that just like gives up food or something, because that's boring as shit.
We're smart adventurers.
Someone had just gone to bed when the rest of us went to bed. We would have still been in Goodmead. We've been giving up our warmth.
Listen,
Bjorn would still be here.
What do you mean?
We did this for you. No, I'm just kidding.
You're not doing for me right then. Can you go in? That could have been it the next day. Trying to feed. Got arrested.
I had a fun time with Bjorn stuff.
It gave Mel a lot of existential crises.
It's a complete 180 from last session, because last session was 5 hours of combat. This one was your roleplay.
That's good too, you know. It's nice.
No, I mean technically it was slight combat.
Yeah, there was a lot of combat at the beginning, don't you?
I mean, not combat. A lot. I
one
mean,
round of Bjorn getting.
I had
was
combat,
it 3 rounds? I think, or
short and simple. You know,
drained.
Yeah. You guys said the combat was too long last week. We just made it now simple this time. We just killed them straight out the gate. Get it over with. No combat's over.
Now play the story.
I was wondering when someone was gonna die.
Oh, so this is your fault.
What? I was just like sitting there trying like, it hasn't happened yet. But it's been a little bit.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised we didn't die during the combat, like the actual the big fight, because a lot of us went down constantly.
Yeah, well, the issue was this one was the one. It was the 2 people who went were, you know, neither one had healing stuff. Yeah. So it's like it was like an unfortunate circumstance where it's like, oh shit, nobody can get him up really fast enough. So, and it took some unlucky rolls.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she failed 4 deaths.
I mean, yeah.
So
yeah.
She very easily could have kept herself alive, but
fucking dice rolls, bro. I can't do
not
anything
one
about that.
not one straight out the gate in that circumstance was essentially.
I mean, that was Bjorn saying he wants to be at peace, guys. That's what I'm saying. That one was there.
No.
I couldn't believe it when I rolled it. I was like,
the dumbest way to die. What the fuck?
So
it's supposed to be private rolls, but she just screamed through the mic. She's like, "Well, I'm dead."
The thing is, it didn't really change what could be done. That was the thing. It was like there was pretty limited ability there.
Well, it's just like even so, like I mean, she might not be dead. Obviously, if she passed her death saving throw, she might have been abducted.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that was the other thing. I was trying to talk to him about. You're taking this old man to go beat him up and murder him somewhere else.
I know, at first I was like, it'll be fine if I'm just like taken somewhere, that's fine. But then I died. I was like, well,
Dude,
they're not getting any information out of me.
In my notes, I literally wrote, I was just kind of writing what was going on. I was like, oh, they got into combat in the forest. And I was like, oh, Bjorn went down. Oh, but he didn't die. They're just going to take him to torture him, maybe. And then I said I lied. He did die.
Well, I was thinking like, oh, it doesn't really matter. They can take him, and then they can like try to like, and then Ash could follow them and tell them where they were, and then everybody could ambush them, you know, or like the guards could ambush them. And I was like, well.
The options changed for us pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry, guys. Blame my dice. My stupid looking dice rolls. So sad.
That makes for
You
great
didn't make things
storytelling.
easy on us either. You could have just like been like, all right, I'm done. I'm happy to move on to a new character. But no.
Lulu hit him with a hard-hitting question.
Well, because Bjorn, like, he just feels like he didn't even like succeed in the last thing that he was trying to do. So, you know.
Oh, see.
Yeah,
like he didn't say, like him dying didn't really save her from them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Bjorn, when you get your snowflake tattoo, where do you want it?
I was thinking probably like
Tramp stamp.
Tramp stamp. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Tramp stamp.
right at the top.
Maybe
of the
around
head,
the
you know,
around the
just
belly
like...
button, around the belly button. You know, like Cisco.
The ass cheek.
Yeah, his butt. Does it have to be a tattoo? I thought it was like people wore pendants and shit.
You could wear a pendant. Would you rather have a pendant?
I don't know.
It's got a nice selection as you're like going into like the gift shop as you're entering her.
A nice pinky ring.
Yeah.
A hook ring, you know, like a little.
Oh, maybe she could even fix your hand, you know? Yeah, there's a
That's
little
right.
bonus.
It's going to be
You
a
know?
fancy hand. With an ice snowflake on it. Words.
True.
It could be a nice hand, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's got to get the bitches somehow. He's probably good with his hands.
Ambrose was quite distraught.
Or maybe he uses his mouth for other things than talking.
Or we'll bless you with extra long fingers.
God.
He's like, oh, now I'm in.
He's probably got long fingers too.
Oh, God. Yeah, sexualize the old man.
the dead old man. This is it. Remember?
Hey,
into felony behavior.
all of my male celebrity crushes are all like in their 50s, so you know it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Jeffrey D. Morgan, Mads Mikkelsen, you know.
Hugh Jackman.
What's that one guy's name? Hideki Matsuyama? Nope, not him. Not him. That's not him. Hold on. Shoot.
What's he in?
Oh, do you want to see the image you saw in your dream, Holly? Who else is still on here? Nick, Kate, Holly, Chase.
Hiroyuki Sanada. Yes.
Yeah, I
think he's
need
really
to
hot
go
too.
lay down.
Alright, enjoy your lay down.
See the
you guys.
He's also in in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah,
Mortal
he's in a lot of
Kombat.
stuff.
Yeah, I love him. I think he's so good looking. I just like old men, I guess. But I loved Bullet Train. That was a great movie.
That was fun. That was a fun movie. Yeah.
And
I liked him in
look
Last
at
Samurai.
baby him. Oh, but look at how sweet this picture is from Bullet Train.
The
Cool
only
picture.
two men I love are Johnny Depp and Tommy Lee Jones.
Apparently, Tommy Lee Jones is an asshole. My dad does his trees.
Oh,
It's a weird level of connection, but yeah, I'd believe it.
I've also, because of my dad's job, have gotten to meet Agent Hotchner from Criminal Minds. Been to his house, played with his dog. He's very nice.
Oh.
how nice.
Alrighty.
I can't wait for the conversations me and Kaiser are gonna have this week.
Hey, are you dragging Bjorn's body with you to Targos?
No, he's still with Ambrose.
Okay.
Well, at the moment we haven't even left the city, but like, should we? Because if we're gonna run out of time,
Yeah, we need
because
him with us.
Because what day is it now since his death? We wasted. Are we 2 days
The
in?
Use
second?
2 of your 10 days. You have until the 13th. The 13th
We're
is when
going to
Bjorn
spend
is done.
all
least-
of next session, like, trying to get someone out of being sacrificed. So
I mean, that's up to you. You could just let him die, you know. Like, you don't have to save him.
if it's one of us, we kind of have to.
I mean, you don't know who it is. It's probably citizen number 346.
Oh,
no,
but he's my best
Steve?
friend. Man,
He's
I was-
the best.
Yes, I was drinking with him just
Kill
last night.
Steve.
Man.
Just kill Mel. Don't kill Steve. What?
Well, you know, it's just Emdra, you know?
He's the
Yeah.
glue.
Yep. Oh
Nah,
man,
it's okay.
Amdra, or maybe it's oh wait, no, the twins were with us, right? Maybe it's
Could
one
be
of the
one of
twins.
them.
Who else do you actually know in East Haven? Like, let me look at my NPC list.
Yeah,
I don't think I have any more of mine.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
the little dude who did the seance.
Yeah, I was gonna say that weird spirit caller,
The guy's
spirit
a
talker.
This dude.
No.
This dude.
Oh yeah.
Is Thatcher still in the area, or did he go back to Kirkwood? Because he was there when we first got there. Like, I don't know. That was quite a while ago, though.
Who?
Thatcher, the secretary to the speaker from Kirkwood.
Secretary to the speaker.
It's not him. He doesn't even know who he is.
He was in the tavern like the very first night we got to East Haven, I think. Oh wait, no, that wasn't East Haven. Never mind. Ignore me. It was Bryn Shander.
Say, I don't think.
It was Bryn Shander. It was Bryn Shander.
This is the guy you wrestled, right? Or like fought, or Callus fought?
I fought somebody and beat him up.
Did he fight? I don't know if he fought. Did he fight? It might actually, yeah, it was him, wasn't it? I think it was my character, not. Yeah. Gotcha. I mean, I didn't make him actually. That was one of your characters that you just gave me for my background.
I'll show you his image at some point.
Yeah, but that
I'm
said,
pretty
yeah,
sure
like
it's just
maybe we not save whomever's gonna get burned at the stake here or whatever. But getting back to bringing Bjorn's body with us. Oh.
You're gonna lug him?
Well, if if we're spending a lot of time in Targos, right? Like if we spend a couple of days there trying to get this lady to do whatever, or maybe she has even a task for us to do, and then we gotta lug her back all the way here.
Should still be easier than lugging him. He's fucking only over 7 foot.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's
like
weight,
300
but like,
pounds.
yeah,
We do still have the sled dogs.
yeah, like we transported 2 hours with him on the way here.
It would still probably be easier to use the sled dogs to bring someone back, but I don't know.
I'm just thinking about the amount of time we have, because we have 8 days at the moment, I think, or less.
Well, it's not generally wise for us. We can't be caught between cities, and I don't think it's a good idea to go to Targos if one of us isn't registered, isn't going to be pulled out of the thing next session, because then we might be pulled in Targos. We might want to wait another day, which I know isn't ideal, but like, it's the new moon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. So we'd wait here for the day to finish? Is that what you're saying?
It'd probably be better than getting our names on the list in Targos.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna burn this day anyways. That's what you're saying.
I mean, it's going to be someone we know being put on the thing, so I figured it was probably a burnt day anyway.
Right. Okay.
But you could try and get your contact to just meet us here. But
I could try. I could always try. Just send a message like, I'm sorry, we can't really leave the city at the moment. We're a bit busy. Could you just take a little, leave of absence from work for a day or two? Just come meet us here.
We're gonna try and drag them this way anyway, so
we could meet you halfway, right? Why not? Okay.
Yeah, no, we should probably not be in Targos on the new moon.
Sounds fair.
Assuming that, there's one of us is going to be pulled in East Haven anyway or something. So we've got next session to worry about.
Neat. Well, we're not bored. We're definitely not bored.
All right, I need to go to bed.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think we're good.
No, cool. Overthinking this one. It's just going to be Johnson from the accounting
If it's Johnson from something, we still shouldn't be in Targos on the new moon.
We just watched Johnson burn. Sorry, Johnson.
Yeah, they're just waiting in
We
Targos for
didn't,
you guys
we
to
didn't
show up.
connect with you as a character. As he's burning.
All right, night, y'all.
Alright.
Night.
Okay, guys.
Night.
Bye.
Wee.